Welcome. Been a while. It's been a while, hasn't it? Did you guys miss me? Sorry it took so long. What fucking episode is this now? See Me After Class. Not only the only podcast in Canada, the worst one in the world. And here you are, listening to it. What we got to talk about today? Lots of things. Went away for Christmas. Got to talk about Christmas stuff. I did a lot of prep this time in my eternal journey to make this show suck the least amount possible. You know, it's hard. My job's really hard, okay? Okay. Oh, you guys are kind. Yeah, it's good to be back. It's a hump. I gotta get over a hump every time I start one of these. Especially if the longer break I take in between, the worse it gets. You know? Where it's just like the pressure builds. And it's like, I feel like every time I come on this thing, it's like a new fucking comeback special. You know? He was in hiding for years, and now he's back. Except that's every time. How y'all doing? Did you have a good Christmas? Did you enjoy your holidays there? Did Santa bring you some cool shit? Did you watch my Christmas special? I hope you did. I just did a podcast, actually. I'm going all over the place. I had it all written out. I wrote points in a particular order to give myself like a track to follow. So let's just do that instead of me just fucking jumping all over the place with no rhyme or reason. Consume the poem. No one sees it like that, dude. What, the comeback thing? Yeah, maybe not. Christmas special rocks. You rocks, dude. Thank you. I'm glad you enjoyed it. So, first point I have here. I'm just going to read out what I wrote, and then I'll use that as the jumping off point. So, I summarize all my points in 3-word beats just to keep things concise, and so I don't have to think too much about prose. It's just getting the idea out, you know? I outline stories in the same way. But anyway, Arby content update. So, last month I put out 2 bites, That Cop a Feel, and a Christmas special. If you haven't watched it, do it, or you're lame. Because they're super cool. And if you don't watch them, you're lame. And I'm sure you don't want to be lame, so go ahead and watch them. I worked really hard on them, okay? It was actually, I worked quite a lot throughout the Christmas holidays, getting that Christmas special out. I got it out a bit late. Sorry, I was supposed to get it out Christmas Day, but I failed. I failed you. I had to take a few extra days with it. It wasn't done. I needed more time with it. But I got it done, and it's a pretty long one. Like, those are full, like, TV length episodes, pretty much. Like a half-hour show, excluding commercials. Like 22 minutes. It's a lot of writing. I was writing right up until, like, the last minute on that one. Trying to get it as good as I could. Give it a little story. Because at first the Christmas special was just like, the only fragment I had was that it's at my mom's house and they're sitting on my mom's couch just like chilling on Christmas Eve, watching TV. Like, the idea was, like, what do they do on Christmas Eve? How do they occupy their time? And the idea was to deliberately not have a plot that's, like, you know, that the characters have to follow. Like, I just wanted the characters themselves to fill the space rather than the plot pulling them in a very, very concise zigzags, you know? So that's what the story is, like season 8. This bite, I just wanted to be like, you know, kind of like Brian and Stewie in that, you know, that Family Guy episode where they get locked in the safe at the bank. It's just you let the characters fill the time and kind of take you somewhere. Like, you just, you know, you just write those characters truthfully and just see where it goes. And but, you know, I was writing that and I'm like, there needs to be something. Even if the plot is bare bones, there should be like little guideposts where just like 1 or 2 turning points. You know, basic 3-act structure, right? And that Christmas special is a perfect example of a 3-act I mean, a lot of the episodes are, because I use the 3-act format with every single episode that I write. When I write an episode of the storyline, it's actually 5 acts. Teaser, Act 1, Act 2A, Act 2B, and then Act 3. Because Act 2 is almost always just this... It's always larger than Act 1 and Act 3. And so if you just split it into 2, you end up with 4 equally sized portions of the story, you know, or except the teaser. The teaser makes it 5, but the teaser is supposed to be relatively smaller than all of them. So I knew the Christmas special needed a little something, and so I was thinking about Halo Infinity, and I'm like, well, I haven't mentioned Halo Infinity yet in the new Bites episodes, and I feel like I should, because Infinity is a thing like people are hyped about. And then I also wanted to do something with Master Chief Collection because they just released that on Steam. Or not the whole thing, but Reach. So you can get the Master Chief Collection right now on Steam as like a base platform, but the only Halo game that you can play on it right now is Halo Reach. And what 343 is planning to do is release the Halo games one at a time. So Reach first, and then I don't know what they're putting out next. I was actually really stoked because somebody, I think it was Brandon Vancour. I want to give him a shout out. He gifted me a few games on Steam. I don't know if you're here, buddy, but I really appreciate what you gave me. Thank you. And I did play a little bit of Reach on Master Chief Collection. People are bitching about it. I don't get it. I think it's pretty good. You know, it's just Reach with higher resolution and higher frame rate. I guess it has something to do with like scrubs using controllers that they get like aimbots, not aimbots, but like auto aim. I guess that's like where the reticule slows down when it's hovering over an opposing player. So it makes it a lot easier to get headshots than just, you know, no auto aim. That might be part of it. But I think it's pretty cool. Aim assist, yeah. Oh God, onion. Here we go. Why, I can't have an onion on my podcast? It's my podcast, okay? I'm going to have onions that not everyone agrees with. What can I tell you? I thought it was cool. Sue me. Is Halo Reach one of those things that's illegal to like Last Jedi and Game of Thrones? If you say you like it, you'll be thrown into a gulag forever. Under the gulag, where they put all the crazy psychos. Yeah, Master Chief Collection. Yeah, I was trying to get the other games for it, and I was really fucking confused because I'm like, I have Reach, but I don't want all the Halo games right now. But I wanted to get Halo Combat Evolved, like the Anniversary Edition. I wanted to get that. I wanted to add that to the Master Chief Collection I have on Steam now, but it wouldn't let me, and I was confused because I thought it was out, and I was like, what the fuck is going on? Then I realized that, oh, they're not out yet. It's just Reach right now. But the Master Chief Collection is released as, like I was saying, the base platform. So basically, you can buy the main menu of the Master Chief Collection with no fucking games on it. I'm not looking at the chat right now just because I know if I get too absorbed by it, then I'm going to lose my train of thought here. And I'd rather just right now just stick to my list. So those 2 bites I put out. Yeah, so, and I got another one written. I have another bite coming up where Chief starts a business. He has no product, no model, and no money, but he just starts a business. And the episode is about that, about how his business manifests and where it takes him. And there's some parodies of things in there that I think you guys will like. It's another long one, too. I keep trying to make these short, but they always come out long. I'm just like, no, it needs another scene because that'll be really funny because that scene just happened and it turns into this big bloated thing every time. No, it's not MCC. What are you talking about? Facts, John, that annoyed me so much. I thought I was... oh, yeah. Yeah. Okay, you were agreeing with me. I thought I was wrong about the Master Chief Collection on Steam, but... yeah. And apparently there's no, like, release schedule for the Halo games. What's that about? Like, nobody knows when to expect the next one? I don't even know if they're going to be releasing them in chronological order. Like, are they going to start with Halo Anniversary Edition and then Halo 2, Halo 3? Or is it just whatever they feel like putting out first, whatever's in their pipeline? Which I don't think they've even elaborated on. I mean, I know I'm not one to talk about a fucking upload schedule. But come on, they're a whole team of people. I'm just one fucking guy. Anyway. Lol, thought you weren't looking at the chat. Well, now and then I'll glance at it. Because I just want to get a sense. Like, if I say something really wrong or incorrect, I'll glance at the chat to see, like, are people spamming about how wrong I am about that thing? And if they are, maybe I should address it quickly or correct it. I'm wrong all the time on my fucking podcast. I go through the footage of my podcasts all the time when I'm releasing full episodes, and I'm just like, oh, fuck, I was wrong about that, or I said that wrong, or, oh, I totally used the wrong name there, or I was thinking of another thing when I was thinking of this thing. And I was like, oh, whoever was watching that was probably like, wow, what a dumbass. I can't believe he said that. And then I was like feeling worried about it, but then I'm just like, oh, what's the point? I'm no different than anyone. Everyone's wrong about shit. And I don't have a Jamie, to pull that shit up and research shit for me. I do have a monitor right here. That's something I want to do differently on my podcast going forward, is if I'm unsure about something, I'll actually look the fucking thing up on Google, so I have an inkling of what the fuck I'm talking about. What else about Master Chief Collection? I think that's it. So yeah, the bites, that Copperfield and Your Mom's House. There's 2 bites on my channel. Go watch them if you haven't already, or you suck. And I got another one coming out. I think I'll get it out this month. I think I have enough time. The script is done. I've just got to record all the synth dialogue. And then I'm going to import that, cut it all up, subtitle it, arrange it in the right order, and then I'm going to shoot the episode, and I bought a bunch of props for it already. I went to the dollar store, bought about $30 worth of props, for a little miniature set. It'll be cool. You guys will see. So yeah, that's coming. And episode 15, I know I've been taking a while with it, but the script for it is finished. And now I'm about to send out. Last night I was just giving it a polish before I send out the sides. And I have the sides printed out in PDF. So now I'm ready to share the sides. For those who don't know what I'm talking about, the sides of a screenplay are just portions of the screenplay that only have the scenes of a particular character. So the guy who plays Adam, Eric Watkin, I'll be sending him his sides. Elizabeth, I'll be sending him hers. And then there's a few roles that I would like to throw the sides out to the public again, like I did the last time. So for the last episode, episode 14, I had a page on my website that was that had the sides on it, and it was asking people to just, if they're interested in auditioning or doing the voice for these characters, and you have a good microphone, go ahead, try it. Send me your audition, and I'll listen to them all. You know, just send it to my email, and I'll listen to them all. And if I like it, I'll contact you, and I'll put you in the episode. And that worked out really well last time. So everyone was great. I was particularly impressed with the guy I got for the Darknet administrator. I thought he was really cool. But they were all great. And but that time, the only roles I was looking for, the actors I was looking for, were men, because I'm a big fat sexist. But this time, for episode 15, I actually have some gender neutral roles that I encourage both men and women to audition for. So yeah, depending on who I end up casting for it, I'll decide what to make their avatars then, because it doesn't. On a storytelling level, it doesn't matter what gender they are. So like, if a grill in real IRL with Bob's and Vagine wants to try out, and it feels right for the role, then I'm totally happy with that. So yeah, I encourage women to audition this time. I know not a lot of women watch my show, but they're out there. I think my audience percentage is Sausage Fest. It's like 98% guys, but there's whammon out there that watch my show. So yeah, if you got a good mic, I mean, even if you're really good at voice, I'm talking to men and women here. Even if your voice is really good, I need your microphone to be like decent, because I got some auditions last time, and it's like, I don't know, were they recording this with a fucking potato? That's what it sounds like. It's just like, oh Jesus. Some people sounded drunk. Anyway, if you're interested, yeah, I'll post the sides soon, and then send me your audition. You know, do your best. And don't feel insecure about it. I won't laugh. I went to film school for 4 years. I know what bad auditions and voiceovers sound like. And, you know, someone like me who's like directing a bunch of stuff, you know, you look at this from a point of like, okay, I'm not going to make this person feel bad or insecure, even if it's a little rough. It's just like, can I give them any instruction to improve the performance, or like, you know, I'll just, whatever the audition is submitted, I'll look at it and listen to it clinically, and, you know, just don't worry if you suck. That's what I'm trying to say. Or if you think you suck. Because I think in a lot of recordings that people have given me when they're voicing characters, the takes that they think suck are the ones I think oftentimes that I like because they sound natural. And yeah, so I'll be doing that. I think I've rambled about that enough. I'll be posting sides soon. And what the fuck else am I talking about? I talked about the bites. I talked about the upcoming bite. I talked about episode 15. I'm recording dialogue right now for that too. So like all the synth dialogue, I'm working on that. So I'm juggling a few things at once here. And yeah, I took some time away from podcasting, obviously, to just focus on writing and editing. So thank you all for waiting. I know you guys have been waiting for a while for another stream. Used to be that nobody gave a shit about this podcast, and now this is like the thing a lot of my viewers wait for. It's just like, fuck Arby and the Chief, man. When's another See Me After Class podcast coming out? You gotta hook me up, bro. And I really appreciate that. That's cool, you know. Not everybody gets that feeling to know that there are people who really enjoy listening to you talk, you know. I can't believe people enjoy this. But I'm very grateful for it. So thank you. I know there's been some super chats, but I'll get to that in a bit. I want to stick to my own list right now, if that's okay. I want to talk about what happened over the holidays. Maybe you guys can tell me what happened with your holidays. I think I went over everything on Arby and the Chief, regarding Arby and the Chief. Did I miss anything? If I did, just mention it in the chat, and then I'll address it. But I think I covered everything. So the next thing is building Raspberry Pis. I built... I'm really into that now, like as a hobby, like researching little handhelds and portable emulation and Raspberry Pis, RetroPie. I'm fucking around with those a lot. Linux. I'm pretty good with that shit now. I built a few Raspberry Pis for a couple friends of mine as Christmas gifts. A friend of mine, he got his brother, his brothers, both of them, each RetroPie, like a Raspberry Pi with RetroPie on it. And right now, RetroPie, the highest model of Raspberry Pi that it can go on is 3B+. I think that's the last version of Raspberry Pi 3. But he ended up getting Raspberry Pi 4 boards because they just released the 4 model. And we didn't realize until after he got them that that RetroPie currently doesn't have a stable release for the Raspberry Pi 4. So RetroPie is an emulation operating system, basically, and it runs inside Linux. And so you get a Pi kit, right? You can get them off Amazon. It comes with all the parts and the case, and you put it all together. It's actually really easy to do. I think it's daunting to some people because it's like a lot of wires and small parts and circuit boards, but it's really fucking easy to put together. It's literally easier than putting together a Lego set. You just follow the instructions. It's very simple. There's no soldering or anything like that. And you put them together, and what it uses for a hard drive is a micro SD card. So you basically just flash RetroPie onto it, and then you just put ROMs on it. So you can do that either through USB or a network connection. But the Raspberry Pi 4 doesn't have RetroPie like I was saying, but it does have Laka. And Laka, if you know what RetroArch is, Laka is basically the Linux version of RetroArch. And it actually does everything up to and including N64 pretty well. Like, it doesn't do every N64 game. Like, this is the Pi 4 hardware that I'm talking about. Even if you overclock it, you can overclock it at about 0.2 gigahertz, I think, 0.2, 0.3 gigahertz. And you got to do that through like the Linux command line. So you need to have like at the very least some, fundamentals of computing knowledge to be able to work with it. But yeah, you overclock it and you can run a lot of N64 games. Like any low-end N64 games, it'll probably run fine. Like Super Mario 64, that works fine. Even Conker's Bad Fur Day, I actually got running with some stuttering. It's probably like 19, 20 frames per second, but it is mildly... It's not quite playable. Like, I don't think I'd be able to tolerate it long term, but it ran better than I thought it would. And I think it is possible eventually for the N64 to run really well on the Raspberry Pi 4 hardware. It's just the software needs to be better optimized. I think once there's an official release of RetroPie for the Raspberry Pi 4, then it could be really good for N64 emulation. It already does PlayStation 1 super well. And everything under that, like all the 32-bit consoles, 16-bit, 8-bit, it does that all fine. And in the process of building these, it's been really cool because I've learned a lot about like video game history. Like, I'm learning a lot about all the old consoles, like all the old Ataris, the 2600, the 5200, learning about which ones require like a BIOS and how they work, how they look. Like a lot of the times I couldn't really picture how these old consoles looked, but now I can like put a picture to every one of them, or most of them. So like Atari, ColecoVision, all those dog shit consoles that were released by third-party companies like Sharp, Philips. Yeah, and then like the Famicom and how that used to be the family computer entertainment system, which was the Japanese version of the Nintendo Entertainment System, because back then video game consoles were marketed to families and not just kids. I think that was the case with a lot of different products back in like the 80s. Oh, sorry, hang on. Be right back. Don't know what the fuck that was. The door into my studio just suddenly opened, but there was nothing there. I thought it was the cat. Must have been a ghost. Spoopy ghost. Too spoopy. Too spoopy for me. That means it's in the room with me now. Oh, shit. So, yeah, are people liking this, me talking about Raspberry Pis, or is this boring as fuck? I thought it would be interesting. I mean, it's not funny. I try to be funny usually, but I just thought that was something you guys would think was cool, or, maybe you guys have dabbled in it and you'd find it interesting, or maybe you don't know a lot about it, but I gather most of you are gamers and you would be interested in Pis, Raspberry Pis, RetroPie, all that stuff. Yeah, so like if it's something that's interested you before, but you've stayed away from it because you think you're not like technologically proficient enough. The bottleneck, the hard thing isn't putting it together. It's not the hardware, it's the software. It's working with Linux and the command line. But I'm not an expert with like working with command like DOS and the Linux terminal. Like I'm not an expert with that either. Like you find tutorials and stuff where it'll tell you like exactly what to type in, and I just follow that. I'm not like fucking Mr. Robot where I know exactly the syntax to type into all the lines, but I know how video games work. I know how programming works. I know how operating systems work on a very general level. And if you know that, you'd probably be able to follow any tutorial. But anyway, so I set up Laka on those 2 Raspberry Pis that I built, and I got everything working really well. And now I'm kind of it's just something I really like doing now, is like building pies for people. I don't do it that often, but I've done it like 3 times now. It's pretty fun, interesting. Anyway, yeah, that was a dynamite story, John. What other dynamite you got to throw at him? Let's talk about the Christmas holidays. So, you know what? Actually, let's get a few super chats out of the way first, and then I'll talk about the Christmas holidays, because I think we're a bit backed up here with chats. I don't want to neglect them too much. So let's go to these things. Where are they? Okay, here we go. God, I have to piss already. Can you fucking believe this shit? I went just before I streamed. Still have to go. I'll do a few chats and then I'll go to the bathroom. Oh, I got a new... I want to show you guys a few tracks from my synthwave album that I'm working on, dudes. I got an Outrun album that I'm doing. Isn't that cool and totally not lame and overdone? Nathan Doty says, "Hey you," and then a funny gif of a pear. What the fuck is that thing? I don't know, but it's wearing sunglasses. It's very cute. Thanks, man. Mike Concrete says, "Those last 2 bites were funny as hell. Can't wait for the latest story episode." Oh, hey, that's cool, man. Yeah, I'm looking forward to putting it out. The season's coming to an end, so that was what I forgot to mention about season 8, episode 15, was that I had told people that I had a draft of it done a while ago, and I did. I had it all written out, but I needed to put it away for a while and then come back to it and rewrite it again. Not like drastically, just like the scenes are all pretty much the same. It's just I had to flesh out the dialogue, and it's tricky because there's a lot to keep in mind, because I'm digging through the lore from multiple past seasons, right? So there's season 7, there's season 6, going back all the way to season 1 as well. There's things in there. Not so much the older seasons, but season 6 especially, there's like details that it's like I'll write a draft and then, I'll put it away for a while, come back to it, and then I'll read a scene that I wrote, and then I'm like, oh, wait, this such and such happened in season 6, so he wouldn't say it like this. He would say this instead. And then depending on how drastic the thing is, then that might alter my outline a bit. And then I gotta go and change things. I gotta change my outline to a degree, like from the bottom up, and then like the scenes get restructured a bit. And so I have to like just throw away a bunch of dialogue that I wrote and then rebuild it, the foundation of it, and then just do the dialogue from scratch in some cases. Watch oneself. Yeah, I see it, you fuck. I was going to wait I was gonna surprise you guys, but I'll watch that later in this stream. I'll watch it because I know that's people have been bugging me about that, and I gave people a hard time for giving me a hard time, and I felt bad about it, and I was just like, oh, maybe I should just fucking watch it because like, I'm not running ads on my content anyway, so it's just like, you know, if I get a copyright strike and I can't monetize it, like worst case scenario, the video will just like, because the concern is like I'll play a video on my stream and it'll have copyrighted content on it because people score their machinimas with fucking Lord of the Rings music, you know. But in some cases, there might be like a worldwide block where my video won't be able to be seen. That I'm worried about. But if that happens, I can just, means I have to take the audio out of the video myself and re-release it. But most of the time, it's just the copyright claim will be made, but the video will still be available. They put their ads on it, the rights holders, and if they want to do that, fine. I don't really give a shit. So I'm just like, what am I worried about? I'll just fucking do it. But if you want me to like watch stuff on this stream, I just ask that you try not to have any copyrighted content on it. I'd prefer if it just didn't. Like, you made a machinima and you want me to watch it, I think that's really cool, and I really appreciate the effort that goes into these things. But just don't, if it's got Lord of the Rings in it, maybe consider taking it out and put something in there that's like royalty free or whatever, you know? Does it have to have a Lord of the Rings soundtrack, you know? But then that's something I should have told my 20-year-old self with my old machinimas. But, you know, I learned better. We're in a different world now. The internet's still the Wild West, but it was even worse back then. Anyway. So I got there's a lot to get to in this show. This is going to be I don't want to go on too long, but there is a lot I want to get to, and we're going very fucking slow so far. So, where was I? Oh yeah, the super chats. Well, I'm glad you're looking forward to it. Hey, listen, I am going to, I can't hold it in anymore, or I'm going to piss all over my pants and shirt and face and microphone. And rather than erupt into a golden shower, I'd rather just go to the bathroom and then go away. I'm going to go away for a few minutes, and then I'm going to come back, and then we're going to resume this trash podcast, okay? Fair enough? So just give me a few minutes, okay? Okay, bye. Here we go. Fuck my ass. Here we are, back again. Welcome to the show. I hope you guys are enjoying it. Where the fuck were we? Chats. Yeah. So. I did wash my hands. Licking them counts, okay? Thank you, Mike Concrete. Matthew Huff. No text, but I appreciate it, man. Thank you, Matthew. Lord Xanthar the Allen, how's it going, buddy? Says, any thoughts on Onision? Fuck, what is that? I heard about that, but I can't put like a... Oh, fuck. Someone almost trolled me. I was like, is my mic muted? No, it isn't. Fuck off. You motherfuckers. Always trying to troll me. What is Onision? I forget. I know the name. It sounds familiar. It rings a bell. I know I read something or watched something, but I can't remember what it is. What is it? Tell me. Tell me what it is. Give me your secrets. Oh, he's a YouTuber, right? He's a YouTuber and he had some allegations or like some creepy YouTuber. Yeah, I read some drama. I watched some kind of like drama story. That shit kind of bugs me. You know, like YouTubers just these self-obsessed, vain people who are constantly in front of a camera living their lives like an open wound. And they're just like constantly airing out their own dirty laundry and the dirty laundry of other people. I don't know if there's something about that really irks me. I don't know. But I did hear about that guy. I heard he was a creep. I mean, it's good to warn people when like someone's an actual like creep or offender or whatever. And I mean, I don't know enough about that case to know one way or the other, like if he's like a dangerous offender or whether he's just like a creepy guy who did some unsavory things. I was kind of drifting in and out of the thing that I was listening to, but like I was listening to a girl talk, some YouTuber talk about, I don't know if she was the one who had a direct connection with this Onision guy or she was just recounting somebody else's story. But either way, it was cringy. And yeah, I don't know. I haven't heard of him. I don't watch his stuff. John asks for answers but doesn't read chat. That is true. I'm guilty of that. I'm sorry. I glance, but I do miss a lot of answers. You're right. I'll work on that. I'll try to be better, okay? I know I suck. Vic Mignogna. I already talked about that dude. I did a stream while I was recording for episode 13. I talked about that guy. Yeah, so I don't really have to have anything to say else about Onision unless, like, is there something interesting about that I'm missing? Or, I don't know, you just see, whatever. Kind of vain, weird YouTuber creep. All YouTubers are the worst, aren't they? Like me. And I'm one of them. I'm a YouTuber. Hey guys, check out my YouTube channel. I'm on YouTube. I make YouTube videos. I'm a YouTube director. I make quality content on YouTube. Oh, I hate them. I'm a YouTuber. Is that the best term we could come up with? Jesus fucking Christ. How about something a little less fucking lame? Even content creator kind of sucks, but it's better than YouTube. YouTuber. Hey guys. That's every YouTuber. That's what they sound like. YouTuber. Yeah, it's like that. It's part of the reason it annoys me is that it feeds into that fad of like that in recent years of turning nouns into verbs, where it's like, I really hate adulting. It's so annoying. Adulting, you know. Instead of doing adult things, it's adulting now, and I get it. It's a joke, but like, I've just heard that too many times now. It's too common. It's like if something gets too popular, it's automatically lame. YouTuber. Doesn't even make sense. If I were to move to a different platform, I would still be doing the same thing, except my title would change. I wouldn't be a YouTuber anymore. Shouldn't the title of the occupation relate more to what you're actually fucking doing instead of the platform you're on? That's just my onion. Whatever. What do I know? Thank you, Lord Xanthar the Allen. Wrecker, how's it going, man? Says, hi, John. I'm currently going through Arby and the Chief with my dear friend Patricia. I don't know if that's a typo or if that's the actual spelling. I'm sorry if I'm saying that wrong. And we're on season... What season are you on? 7 now, and it's been great. She's a big fan of Greg and Eugene, but enjoying rewatching them. Love UG. That's cool, man. I'm always happy to hear about the amount of replay value that my show has, you know. Makes me feel good. Makes me know that I didn't waste my time. You know. And I very well could have if fans weren't out there archiving all my episodes. Because when Machinima went down, it's not like I would have gotten the show back from them. It's not like they would have had the raw files. They just fucking took everything off their channel like that. Boom. Gone. Some people over working at Machinima got really fucked because of that. But I was lucky. I had my fans looking out for me. So thank you again for that. Fucking companies, corporations, organizations. Never trust any of them. Never trust anybody. Ever. That's the moral of this story. I'm joking. You got to trust people now and then, but you got to be careful. You got to, especially when you're dealing with groups of people. Individuals is a different thing, you know. You can trust individuals, depending on the individual, of course. But no matter what the case, no matter what the people involved, when you're dealing with groups of people, when you're dealing with organizations, companies, collections of people, you got to watch out. You got to cover your ass. Because when you have groups of people, the responsibility of the actions of that group are not placed on any one person. So when nobody feels that sense of responsibility, that's how fucked up shit happens. You know? That's where incompetence and carelessness creeps in. And then you have a situation like Machinima where, you know, people thought they were on top of the world at one point. They were a huge channel on YouTube, and then next thing you know, the whole thing fucking sinks like the Titanic. That's what it means, I think, to be truly red-pilled, you know? Based in red-pilled, as they say. Once you're red-pilled, you know how fragile everything is, how fragile society is, how prevalent incompetence is. And there's a lot of people with important jobs that shouldn't have those jobs. And, you know, if you go into any workplace where you would expect them to have their shit together and you look at it up close, what they're doing on like an individual basis, you realize like, wow, they're screwing up a lot, you know, no matter what it is. And whatever industry, or if it's government or like a company, a corporation, people rarely have their shit together. So many people suck, you know. But the benefit of being red-pilled is that it's hard to be shocked or disappointed, you know, because it's just like, yeah, I expected as much. Everything's a big turd. That's the lesson I learned from the whole Machinima thing. Don't trust companies to always have their shit together. Shit can go south like that. But, you know, people aren't perfect. Like people are saying in the chat, people are far from perfect and most just try and survive the day. That's totally true. We're a incredibly imperfect species. But we're also capable of great things. I don't want to be too cynical. We're capable of great things, but we're also capable of gross incompetence. So you got to watch out. You got to be careful. Anyway. Let's move on. Thank you, Wrecker. I'm glad you're enjoying the show, man. Matthew Huff says, just got a raise at work today. Girlfriend and I got a new apartment today, too, so your stream is capping off a near perfect day. Hey, congratulations, dude. That's fucking awesome. Well done. I hope to be able to afford a little place one day. I don't want anything ridiculous, just like a place with sufficient studio space. I have, like, this room I have right now, it's a great... I mean, it's fine. It could be better. But it's a good little studio. At least the corner of it anyway. There's like a bunch of junk in the corner. And I wish I could keep that in another... I wish I could keep all the junk and stuff in another room. But there's just nowhere up. There's no other room in the house for it. So it's got to be in here. So it would be cool to have a place where I have like just a dedicated, cleaned up studio room that I can really like decorate it into something nice. And then just have like all the other junk out of the way in a separate room, storage room, something like that. But, you know, this is what I got going here. I'm lucky to have what I have. That's for sure. And at least what's the decoration that I have behind me is... I think it's a pretty cool, you know, somewhat professional setup overall. I think I got a decent enough camera. I got some cool, cringy video game posters for you guys to enjoy. Some eye candy. Besides me, of course. Some eye candy besides me. Some lights. And all thanks to a bunch of gear and equipment that I bought thanks to you guys. So thank you as always for the continued support and all the super chats today. Really appreciate it, and every day. I'm very lucky to have you guys. And I want to keep making cool shit for you. So I hope you stay tuned. What else we got? Congratulations on your new place, man. Matthew. And thanks for that. I won a math debate. Says nothing. But thanks for that. What else we got here? Carson Hart says, loved the special. Glad to see you streaming. Hey, thanks, dude. Thank you, Carson. Blagel. What the fuck is that? Bagel Blade 634 says, hey, John, will Greg make a return in the show? That's top secret information. I can't fucking tell you that. You'll just have to wait and see, dude. Sorry, man. My lips are sealed. Thanks, Bagel. The guy who is Australian, I remember you. What's up, buddy? Says, was Neon Rain 3 inspired by Xanadu by Rush at all? They sound kind of similar at the beginning. I'd have to listen to that again. I actually don't remember that track. But on a subconscious level, you might be right. I don't know. I'd need to listen to it again. I like that track, though. I don't always like every track that I make, but that is one of the ones I like. Thanks a lot, man. Kirkland Signature, what's up? What's going on, buddy? Says, take a shot with me already. You, I'm not even gonna say that. It's spelled inoffensively, but phonetically, it's very offensive. Nice trap you set there. Thanks, Kirkland. But I don't really want to... I did have a beer before this podcast just to loosen up a bit, but I'm not really a heavy drinker. I used to be. Now I'm not. I'll drink at parties, maybe. Like hard liquor. Most of the time, it's just beer. Thanks, Kirkland. Chris Mayan says, happy to see the album previews. Maybe drop one. You mean like one track? I don't know. I'd have to about that one. I'm thinking just a preview for now because it still needs some work. But I'm just like hammering out like, you know. I like to just get the tunes out in the sequencer and then like put all the instruments in there and then do some balancing, and then I'll move on to another track with the intention of eventually going back to the initial tracks and then like polishing them up with some effects, some reverb, and some other little tweaks and stuff. So I don't really want to release a track until that happens, and none of the tracks are fully finalized yet, but they're almost there. One in particular is really far along, and I'll let you guys listen to that. You can tell me what you think. You can tell me if you think it's gay, sweet, or gay. Don't even bother giving me a score out of 10. Just a binary scale of sweet to gay. I'm not homophobic, okay? I just like saying gay because it's funny. What else we got here? Thank you, Chris Mayan. Jeremiah says, reach stream when? I don't know. In the coming days, I think I'll try and do one this week where I'll just yeah, because it's on PC, so that'll be easy enough. I can get that going just now. But for some console gaming, like my Majora's Mask stream that I kept saying I would do, but I still haven't finished it. For those who don't know, I did a Majora's Mask stream, but I didn't finish it, and I want to do another stream where I finish it off, or at least try to. But before I do that, I want to get a new capture card. Because the one I have currently, which is the one I use for filming Arby and the Chief and stuff, like all the gameplay sequences, it's good, but it's not lag-free. It's not lag-free. It works through a USB 2.0 connection, so there's a bitrate bottleneck, and it means there's a lag. I can't play directly off of the capture feed, and so I have to hook things up. For like streaming games live, I have to hook it up in such a way where there's an exclusive out stream going to my TV or just one of my other monitors, and right now it's set up to my TV, but on camera it looks like I'm looking all the way up at my ceiling because I have the TV mounted high on my wall, and I want to, when I'm doing those kinds of streams, I want to be able to play lag free right off the capture feed. So I'm thinking of getting one of those external Elgato things, the HD capture card, not the 4K one, but just for like 1080p, no lag. Has like a USB 3.0 and USB-C connection, so I'll use that for the console gaming streams. But yeah, I'm all set up for Reach, obviously. All I have to do is a monitor capture for that one. So I'll try and do that this week. I'll aim to do a Reach stream this week. I've kind of got my days full trying to get this new Bite episode out this month, but we'll see how much time I have. Anyway. It's been like 1 year. Yeah, I know. I know, I'm terrible, okay? Yes. Thanks, Jeremiah. Reach stream soon. QPQRKJQ. That's not even a proper name. Says, hey, John, when's the long-awaited Bite featuring the main guy from Dragonheart, Michael Jordan, and the T-Rex from Jurassic Park on Mars? Nah, that's not... I don't think that's ever coming out. But I got one written where Chief forms a business, and then what's the other thing? I got a big list of bites that are gonna come out in the future, but a lot of them are kind of not fully developed, or not really developed at all. But I just have like a fragment of like the what I might want to do with it. So I've got a bunch of lists. I got a list of a bunch of things. What else we got? Thank you, QPQ, whatever. Thanks, man. Is that your real name? Is that on your birth certificate? D Program says, been watching for 12 years since I was 10. You even messaged me back on Xbox one time. Hope everything is going well, John. I message you on Xbox? Jeez, I don't do that often. It's been a long time since I did that. It must have been a while ago. But you have been watching for 12 years, so that's cool, man. Yeah, everything's going great. I'm actually feeling a lot. I wasn't feeling too good a few months back, but I'm feeling much better now. I'm eating a lot better in general. I'm exercising. I'm working out. I'm lifting weights. I still got some upper abdominal problem with air gathering. I think I have maybe like loose tissue in my esophagus where like air is gathering and I feel this constant need to dislodge it. It's really weird. My doctors don't know what to make of it. But I think I'm kind of it's improving mildly with like diet and exercise, I think. So I think I'll just stay healthy and hopefully it'll slowly get better. Thanks, D Program. Nova Devil says, thoughts on Doki Doki Literature Club. I heard about it. I know what it is. It's one of those fucking cringy anime dating simulators where all the dialogue is written by a guy who's probably never had an interaction with a female in his life. And the plot's always the same. You're always some like shy, timid, cute anime guy in a high school, and there's like a minimum of 3 chicks flocking around you every day, and they're all competing for your attention. It's like the typical male fantasy, right? That usually doesn't happen for most men. But I've heard about it, and I heard it gets kind of fucked up. Like the narrative goes to some crazy place. But I don't know too much beyond that. I'm not really inclined to play it, to be honest. Isn't that one of the ones PewDiePie did? PewDiePie did that already, didn't he? Yeah. I don't know if I'm not really inclined to play that on a stream or anything. I want to do Reach and Majora's Mask. That's what I have on my list right now. Anyway. Yeah, I called the guy cute. I'm sexually secure. I got no problem admitting that a man is handsome. I don't give a fuck. Oh, he's gay now. Yeah, whatever. Believe what you want. I don't give a shit. What am I supposed to say? He's ugly? I'm not wrong. That's how they design these anime guys. They're usually not like ripped, but they're just like cute anime schoolboy. That's like the design every single time. Well, John's super gay now. Why don't you just make out with some dude live on stream, you gay wad? VIP members only. Along with the piss cam, where I duct tape a GoPro to my massive dong. Are you bi? Please be bi. No, I'm not bi. If I was bi, I'd tell you, but I'm not. John likes Shoda's confirmed. I don't even know what that is. How far did you get into Majora's Mask? I want to be there when you finish it. I think I just finished the first dungeon. So I've got a ways to go. But, you know, it's not like there's that many dungeons. There's only 4 dungeons. There's a lot of in-between stuff in that game. Shitload of side quests. But I'm not really concerned with the side quest stuff. John, stop nostalgia whoring and play cool indie games, please. If someone can think of a really cool indie game that would be cool for me to stream, I mean, you can send me an email or whatever, or a tweet. Tell me what you think. A tweet, preferably. I don't want my email clogged up with video game requests. But, yeah, I don't know. Anyway, let's move on. I don't know what else to say. Doki Doki Literature Club. Yeah, whatever. Thanks, Nova Devil. I appreciate it, man. Brenton015 says, hey, John, will you be releasing the music from the Christmas special? I really like the end credits song. Anyway, keep clubbing the baby seals. Oh, you know it, as always. I like the way they die. Is that what the sound a seal makes? I don't know. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, those tracks are released already. They're public. They're on my SoundCloud. Like, just go to my SoundCloud and, I mean, all the fucking look at these. Where's my hand? I can't see my hand yet. The feed hasn't caught up. Hold on, I gotta look at my live. See these fucking links down here? Type them into your URL field in your browser. Go to the fucking sites and check out what's on there and subscribe and ring the bells and all the fucking bullshit. And just check it out. What you're going to want to do is look at my SoundCloud. Why do you think I put them there? The fucking links. Go check them out. Go to my SoundCloud. I got you can listen to the podcast on there. The podcast is hooked up to my RSS feed, and but the episodes are on there. And I put all my music tracks on there. Not the album that I'm working on right now. I haven't released any of those. But the tracks that you heard in the Christmas special, they're all on my SoundCloud. So go there and check them out. There are a lot of tracks on there, so, you know, you might have to. One of the tracks is Life's a Beach. And then the end credits one is like, it's like in the 40s, 50s, 60s in terms of track number. I can't remember the name of it exactly. I gave them all names, but I forget a lot of them. But they're there. Just load up the playlist and go through them, and you'll find it eventually. Fair enough, Did. Thanks, Did. Thank you, Brendan. Brenton. Mr. Alabaster says, Job, good to see you're out of prison. The game posters are a nice addition, by the way. I thought so too. Thanks. I sifted through a library on Redbubble of about 16,000 posters looking for all of these. I looked for all the posters that I thought best reflected my own history with video games, and, you know, I just wanted to find posters that were really me, you know? And I really like what I found. I think all these posters are sick. Thanks, Mr. Alabaster. LOL117, am I reading that right? 101117? Awesome YouTuber parody. Thanks, man. I'm a YouTuber, you guys. Don't forget to smash that subscribe button. I'm a YouTuber and I talk like this, with lots of unnatural inflection. I'd have ran that joke into the ground already. Thanks, LOL117. Dead Ninja says, oops, my finger slipped. Haha, your money's mine now, bitch. Bitch. That's right, bitch. Thanks, bitch. Thanks, Dead Ninja. I appreciate it. Shame about your finger. What are you going to do? What the fuck you going to do, huh? Mike says, you ever going to go back to the old See Me After Class format with the whole topic of the week sort of deal? Those were great. Also, you should stream more games. Yeah, I know. Topic of the week. I don't know. I come in with a bunch of topics, but I do them for a little while, and then I inevitably go to super chats after a little bit, just because I don't want to leave those hanging for too long, because I don't want the people to like who submitted the super chats to like not be there to hear their question addressed because they have to leave or whatever. So when they get submitted, I don't want to leave them too long. I want the people who sent them to be able to like hear the feedback. But I suppose they could just wait until the podcast gets publicly released later on, but I'd rather just do it so they can hear it live, Anyway, I don't know. I think it's all right the way it's going. I mean, I know it's not that organized, but like my brain doesn't really work like that anyway. My brain tends to just go wherever I feel, the territory is whatever territory is most amusing in that moment, or whatever's relevant to the contextual stuff I'm talking about because of what people are talking in the chat. This would be a much simpler show if the chat wasn't such a factor, And I think if this show got really popular, it won't because it's terrible and it's the worst podcast ever. But if it did, hypothetically speaking, if it did get really popular and the participation level got to a point where the chat was just like this, scrolling with a bunch of crap and spam. Not all of it's crap and spam, obviously, but the point is it would get this good stuff would get buried under spam and, with a whole bunch of people, and then it wouldn't be the same show anymore. I'd want it to be, but because of the participation in the chat thing, I wouldn't be able to. The show wouldn't operate in the same way, because the way it is now, relative to how it's been in the past, there are enough people participating now. I'm impressed with like the numbers. The numbers aren't that high compared to like really other popular streamers, obviously, but for me, I think they're pretty good numbers, but it's still at a level where the chat is slow enough that I can ingest the things that people are writing. You know what I mean? Once it gets too fast, then it's just like, oh, I'm not even going to look at that. It's just a blur, And then I think at that point, I would be more focused on like my preconceived outline of what the show should be. It's like, okay, I'll talk about this and then this. And it's like, even if I glance at the chat, I can't even fucking like register what people are writing because it would be moving so fast. Anyway, fucking hell, I keep rambling on uninteresting bullshit. Let's move on. Let's fucking move on already. Where are we? Where did we leave off? Thank you, Mike. I'll try and stream more games. I gotta stream more games. I'll do Reach. Reach will be the next one I do. Okay, you guys. Be sure to subscribe to my YouTube channel so you get so you can tune in. Because I'm a YouTuber, you guys. Thanks, Mike. Brent Music says, is it fair to say seasons 1 to 4 Chief is the main character and 5 to 8 Arbiter is? And did you have fun with that last podcast? Aha, somebody brought up the last podcast. Which ironically is called the first podcast. But yes, I was the last podcast that I did that wasn't mine was indeed the first podcast. I'll talk about that. But first, is it fair to say seasons 1 to 4 Chief is the main character? I don't know if I agree with that. I think maybe season 1 Season 2 as well. I mean, for Master Chief Sucks at Halo, he's obviously the main character. But like once Arby and the Chief started, I don't think I would say that Chief was ever the main character. I think I was like I had a big focus on both of them equally, I think, because I recognized that the show would be maximally funny if I paid the same amount of attention to both characters who are polar opposites in terms of personality, right? So I don't think, I mean, I guess in terms of like the plot is often driven by Chief's wacky antics. I suppose he's the main character, but I don't see Arbiter as like diminished in terms of importance. And but I would think it's fair to say that Arbiter is more of a primary character in the later seasons. But I don't think I took the focus away from Chief ever too much. I don't know. I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. I feel like I'm contradicting myself. I try not to neglect either characters. But I guess, yeah, it can shift. Like, it's episode to episode, too. Like, the bite episodes, for instance. Like, I'll think of an idea, and then I'll decide, like, okay, should Arbiter be primarily driving this or Chief? Because, you know, whatever the situation is in the episode, it's probably going to be geared towards one of the two characters as opposed to both equally. Like, something happens that directly involves one of the characters, and then that character gets the other character involved, so the other character is kind of inherently secondary. I don't fucking know. Yeah, I guess what you said works, but more or less, I don't fucking know. Don't ask me anything. I'm stupid. I don't know any fucking things. I don't know any of the things. I know nothing. Don't listen to this podcast. Tune out. Click the X button. Go away. Leave the room. Don't ever load up this page again. It's not worth it. There's nothing here. What am I talking about? Thanks, Brent. Let's move on. H. Doom says, "Hey, John. Been having a tough time lately. My crush started dating my best friend." Oh, shit. "And I freaked out because I've moved on and I'm getting better. Overall, it's good to see you stream again, man. Keep it up. Less than 3. That sucks, man. I've years and years ago, I was kind of in that situation a couple times, and it wasn't very nice either. You know, any of those times. I get the pain, but you know, you just gotta find a way through it, because there's no other way. You just gotta find a way, man. And just, I know it sucks, but you just gotta fucking like bite the bullet, you know, and just don't let it control you. Don't let your feelings control you, you know. It's like, even if things don't go your way, just keep doing your own thing, and eventually the right person will turn up. I know I'm not really the person to say that, because I don't think the right person has turned up for me. Maybe they never will. Maybe I'm gonna die alone and itchy. I'm gonna be an old man. I'm gonna have nobody. I'll still be making Arby and the Chief when I'm fucking 90 years old. And then I'll get down flat on the floor to get like a particular low shot, and I'll break a fucking hip, and then I'll die right there on the floor because I can't get back up to get the phone to like dial 911. I'll just slowly die of starvation there in a puddle of my own piss. I'll shit my pants. I'll have a diaper on. I'll just slowly fill with piss and shit until it's pouring out. And then my whole floor will be covered in piss and diarrhea. I'll lightly be splashing around trying to get up. Won't work. I'll get the phone at the last second on my dying breaths, and I'll smash the 911 buttons with diarrhea splattered hands, smearing the buttons with poop. And then just as I get the dispatcher on the line, that's when my last heartbeat goes, and then I'm like, "Ugh." And then there's like a cinematic. If it was a movie, it would be the cinematic shot where my hand falls into frame, where you like, and I have the phone in my hand, and then you can hear the dispatcher going, "Hello, hello," and that'll be it. I won't even have a funeral. The police will just find me and be like, "Who's this guy?" I don't know. I think he made some stupid show on the internet. And then I won't have a funeral. I won't have a burial or even a cremation. I'll just be like thrown into a hole somewhere, into a mass grave of other YouTubers who all get shot in front of a firing squad because they're so fucking annoying. Eventually there will be a law that states all YouTubers must be executed because they're all lame. God, that was a whole tangent there, and it was so gross and stupid. Where did that come from? My mind is terrible. Pull your head out of the gutter, John. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Whatever. Someone animate this. Yes, this needs to go on Adult Swim. I smell a sitcom. What's that? A screenplay. Somebody has to write it. I wrote a cartoon, by the way. I forgot to say. I was feeling... This usually never happens, but I felt really inspired one night, and I wrote all the dialogue for an animated short about a pigeon and a rat who make friends. They're like friends with each other, and they speak with Italian stereotypical accents, like New York accents, like in a fictional New York City. It's like a pigeon and a rat, and they speak with New York accents. And I really like it. I just I need to get it animated, obviously, but I don't think that's going to happen anytime soon. That's a lot of work, making a cartoon. But anyway, yeah, that's something I got that I might turn into something later. No, it's not Polyfrost. That I got to seriously rethink that whole project. I was really excited about that for a while, but then I finished one draft, and then I decided I hated it, and I think I could do it a lot better. I don't think I achieved the themes that I wanted to, that I intended. I wanted it to be more sophisticated than it ended up turning out, and it just feels like shallow and violent for its own sake, and that's not what I wanted it to be, but that's what it is regardless. And just goes to show you that even if you've written for a very long time, even if anybody has written for a very long time and they have a reputation as an author, that does not mean that everything that they write is gold. Someone who's written for 10 years, over 10 years like me, is perfectly capable of writing shit. Writing a piece of shit, you know? So it's hard work every time writing something good, no matter how much experience you have. And you can't ever get lazy, you know? You can build your skill, sure. But I don't think coming up with a good story and writing a good story and creating compelling characters, it doesn't get any easier. Your abilities become more proficient, but you need the discipline to use those abilities to their maximum potential, if you know what I mean. Like, you can't just write good shit effortlessly just because you've been doing it for a long time, you know? Anyway. Yes, this is live. I think the fucking live symbol in the corner of the video is a dead giveaway, but Anyway. What else? Where were we? Where the fuck were we? Oh yeah, and did you have fun with that last podcast you were on in Discord? So yeah, so for those who don't know, I recently did someone else's podcast. I was on a podcast that wasn't mine, if you can believe that shocking truth. Isn't that crazy? I was on a podcast that wasn't mine. Somebody had me on their podcast. Me, for God's sake. A disgraceful human being. Host of the worst podcast in the world, and somebody wanted me as a guest. So the podcast is called The First Podcast. It's been recorded already, but it's not released yet. I think it's coming out February 5th. I think that's what it said the last time I looked at their release schedule. So the pre-recorded episode will go public on the 5th on their website, which is on, I don't know if they have their own website or if their podcast is hosted on a site called Audio Boom that has a bunch of other podcasts on it. I'm not sure. I can't remember. Maybe Audio Boom is their domain. But I went on their podcast and I had a great time. Those guys were really nice. And I'd be happy to go on there again. But if not, that's cool. But yeah, they were great guys, and we talked. I would have liked to talk about some more interesting stuff. I was prepared to talk about a lot more than we ended up actually talking about. If I have criticism at all, it's the hypotheticals. Like, they had a bunch of questions prepared that were like nonsense hypotheticals. I'm not shitting on it. I'm just saying, like, they were deliberately nonsense just because they want to evoke quirky answers out of people. But I'm just terrible with those because I don't know what to say. One of them was like, what would you do if you had if you could pick one superpower that wasn't of any use to you, what would it be? And I was like, I just like froze, and I'm like, I don't know. And I'm thinking, like, this doesn't really matter. Like, there's a bunch of other shit we could be talking about that's far more interesting than this. But, you know, they're just trying to have fun. I get it. But that's even as a hypothetical, that's hard to answer, because it's like, you're asking me to pick a superpower that's of no utility to me. Like, how am I supposed to put any value over one superpower or another if none of them can be of any use to me at all? Like it can't be useful. It just has to be stupid. I'm just like, I don't know. Fuck. Because, like, anything I think of is obviously going to be of some utility to me, because that's how you think of stuff, is in terms of its function to what it is you want to accomplish, because we're goal-oriented creatures. But whatever. Anyway, it was a great podcast, and I'd happily do it again, and those guys are great. So I had fun. I hope you guys enjoyed that. I wanted to be funnier. That was another thing. I was anxious going in, and I was like, God, I hope I'm funny. I hope people aren't bored. And I wanted to be funnier than I think I was. I don't think I was that funny. I was freezing a lot. Like, I didn't really know what to say. I would just let them talk. Yeah, I should have spoken up more. I should have had a beer beforehand or something. I needed to loosen up a bit. Whatever. I thought it went okay. And I stayed... Oh, yeah, fuck. At the end. So, like, at the end, the official, like, length of the podcast ends, but I stuck around on Discord for a while because I felt like a bunch of people had, like, questions and super chats that they sent to them, or, like, they had, like, Patreon subscribers, and one of the perks for their Patreon, the podcast hosts, was, like, you get to have your question answered. And I felt like there was a bunch of listeners who had paid them who, like, had questions they wanted to ask, but there wasn't enough time. So I wanted to stay for a while and answer whatever questions they had, or, you know, answer as many as me and the other guys had time for. But what I didn't realize was that meant me joining a public room where everybody jumps in and it's all voice chat. So as soon as that happened, this wave of like nausea fell over me. I was just like, oh fuck, that's what they meant. Like I thought this was just going to be like before, but I was just going to be like reading text or, you know, people are typing their questions. But no, all of a sudden you've got like 30 people at once talking over their fucking microphones. And my headset's just like it's an incomprehensible mess of like 30 people talking over one another and spamming and talking, shit talking. And but so at the very start of that, it was pretty crazy. It was just like, oh fuck, this is a mess. What have I gotten myself into? And I was nervous, but surprising, it settled down to a surprising degree where everyone was like patient, and there's a bunch of people in the same voice channel, but like they were all taking their they were all like organizing themselves, like, okay, like let's let one person talk at a time and let them ask their question, and then someone else. A couple people were rude, and they would just like talk over everyone else, including me. Just like, I'm gonna have my question answered. Fuck everyone else in this room. But they were. It was fine, and I had fun, and it was a unique moment because I got to hear from a bunch of like regular fans who are a bunch of you are in this chat right now, and I got to hear them from them on a more personal level, and putting a voice to the faces, or not that I know their faces, but just like putting a voice to the usernames rather, and that was cool. I like that, but it's not something I want to do all the time, you know. In that instance, that was fine, like, but I'd rather, typically speaking, I'd rather not do that. I'd rather just, because I think better, you know, when there's not like a bunch of people talking at me all at once. Like, doing this podcast alone in a room with nobody else in it is weird as fuck, and I never get used to it. I've been doing it for like years now, and it's still weird. But at least I can like talk without having my train of thought interrupted. You know, at least if I don't look at the chat too much. And it makes for a more interesting podcast. If every podcast was like like a shitload of people squawking over Discord at once, then that podcast would be crap. But anyway, that was the part of that podcast that wasn't a part of like their official broadcast. Like, it's the episode that they put out is going to be cut before that happens. But that was just a bonus for the people tuning in live, and I enjoyed it. It was fun. Anyway, and for those people who were there, who are here just now, thank you for the participation. I appreciate it. I hope you guys enjoyed that episode. If you haven't heard it yet, February 5th, I think that's when it comes out. Just look up, I forget what their website is. Maybe it's Audio Boom, or I don't know if that's their domain, but just look up the first podcast on Google or on Twitter, and you'll find it. You should find it. Anyway, let's move on before we all fucking die of natural causes. I went back. So, okay, hold on. So, H-Doom, yeah, sorry about your situation, man, but I hope you work your way through it. And just don't let your feelings rule your life, you know. And you're going to meet a bunch of women. I assume you're a guy. You're going to meet there's going to be a few women in your life that you're going to crush hard on, but then they're going to, you know, they're going to be interested in someone else. And you have to just recognize shit like that as symptomatic of this crazy roller coaster we call life, you know. Just got to get on with it. Focus on bettering yourself, you know. Eat healthy, exercise, make yourself look good. Try and earn some of that dough, fat stacks, dead presidents. And then the right woman will find you in no time. Or you'll die alone, like me. Exactly how I described that I would. Breaking hearts is our hobby. No, I'm not trying to say that. I'm saying, like, it's the same for women. Like, that's not a gender exclusive thing. Like, you can be a guy and have your heart broken, and I think women have their hearts broken just as often as guys do, you know? But obviously, I'm a male, so I'm biased. But I don't think it's regardless of your gender, everybody, people more or less experience the same things. I mean, there's differences between the genders, obviously, and we have different tests in life, and, you know, there's certain dynamics that are different between the genders, but the feelings of heartbreak, that's universal, you know? Anyway. Men are better than women. That you just did a sexism. How dare you? What a monster. Let's move on here. Supersonic Speedy Suicide says, John, I'm pooping right now. Oh, that's awesome, dude. Well, thanks for the update. It's a shame we don't have a live video feed, but we're going to have to continue on living our lives somehow without it. But, you know, maybe one day. Throw something up on YouTube or Periscope. And we can watch the magic happen. Put it in your toilet bowl looking up so we can see your sphincter open up and clench as the poops fall out. Because that's what people really want to see. Don't hold out. Give the public what they want. Supersonic also says, I felt like you needed to know I'm healthy and have no butt problems. I'm sorry for laughing, but I feel like that was written deliberately in a comedic way. But hey, I'm glad you're healthy, dude. I remember you talking about having health problems and butt problems. And I'm glad that your butt problems have ceased. That's very good. Well done, you. Stay healthy. And thank you. Thank you, Supersonic. Brandon Vancour says say vinegar very slowly. I know what you're trying to do there. Another trap. Can't trick me. Got to try harder than that. No, I don't want to incentivize you to set more traps where I say the N-word. You're going to get me banned. That word is unacceptable, okay? This is 2020. I don't know if you knew this, but it's 2020. We don't use language like that. And we shouldn't use language like that, but no, I'm just kidding. Everyone in the world should say the N-word all the time, over and over. What am I talking about? Maybe that should happen just so everyone gets over the word. Because if you say a word enough times, nobody cares anymore. You know, it just loses all meaning. Maybe that's the answer. Every word in the dictionary should just be replaced with the N-word. So the N-word is the all dictionaries are still the exact same thickness as they were before, but it's just every single entry is the N-word. That's the latest revision. The latest Merriam and Webster revision. Look out for that. Hitting store shelves very soon. Anyway, thank you, Brandon. And thank you for the Steam games, by the way. I really appreciate it. I know it was you who got me... I know you got me games, but you got me Reach on Master Chief Collection, right? And then at least one other one. And that was very kind of you. Thank you. Shout out to Brandon, guys. Carson Gay says, set up a P.O. box for fan mail and open it on stream, John. Also, there is no way the software distributor from episode 14 isn't Colin's brother. Any comment? I will neither confirm nor deny these comments. That's spoiler territory. I'm not going to say anything on that. Regarding the P.O. box, I did have one, but it was costing me like quite a bit of money a month, like at least $100. I can't remember what I was paying, but I wasn't getting enough sent to the P.O. box to justify its like purchase each month, so I just stopped it. But now recently I've had a few people asking if I had a P.O. box, and it's lame because I don't have one now. But I might reopen it one day, and I'll let you guys know if I do. Because people have been making some really cool shit that they want to send me, but they don't have a P.O. box to send it to. And obviously I don't want to give out my real address. Otherwise I'm going to have a crowd outside of my house one day. Is this Digital Fear's house? What's up, dude? Can I come in and see your toys? I'll be afraid to come out. I'll be like peeking out the window blinds like, fuck, they're still out there. Go away. Whatever. Maybe I'll restart the P.O. box one day. Thanks, Carson. VS12 says, when is the Deus Ex X Arby and the Chief crossover special I don't know. But that... oh, fuck. Pardon me. That idea actually did occur to me. I want to do some kind of... I think maybe a Bites episode. I got this idea for a Bites episode. I haven't fleshed it out. I don't know when I'm going to get around to this, but I'll just tell you the idea I have, where the toys somehow they fall asleep, they both dream, but they share the same dream, and they end up jumping from one of my old shows to another. So like they're in Hard Justice, and then they jump to One Life Remaining, and they interact with the characters of those shows, and I bring back those characters. But I have no idea what else. Like, that's as far as I've thought it through. Like, but that idea is in my head, and it is something that I'm attracted to, and I would like to maybe do something with it. So maybe. And Deus Ex Machina, maybe I'll throw that in too. I don't know how, because like Hard Justice and One Life Remaining, I got my problems with them, but at least they were partly comedy driven. Whereas Deus Ex Machina was just like dark and edgy, and there was like, it wasn't intended to be funny, but it kind of has this unintentional hilarity, which it's cringe. It's cringe to watch. But I guess that's the funny thing about it, right? Is that it's cringe. Even though that comedy wasn't intended, but what are you going to do? Anyway, thanks VS12. Same FFC says you owe me a floorboard from 2 years ago. What the fuck does that mean? I owe you a floorboard? I took one of your floorboards? I'm getting weird deja vu about a conversation about a floorboard or something, but like I don't remember what that was about. I think that's what you're talking about, or are you just typing gibberish? I don't know. Thanks, same SFC. Fucking hell. It's not that hard to read. I just has the dumb. All right, moving on. James R. Jesus, there's a lot. Thank you, everybody. James R. says, "Hey, John, maybe I don't understand the Canadian housing market, but what's stopping you from building a bigger igloo to use as a studio?" You know what? It's snowing a lot less here than you would think. I'm guessing most of you are American, United States. And everyone in the United States thinks everyone in Canada is caught in this endless perpetual blizzard where nobody can see a foot in front of them. But it actually didn't snow here. It didn't snow here in December at all. We had a burst of snow in the first, like mid-January. We had like 1 day of moderate, not heavy snow, but like moderate to heavy. And then it just went away after that. Like there was another day where it was kind of heavy, but it started melting after that, and now it's gone. And I'm pretty sure that does it for snow. So there's really not a lot of snow over here. Not where I am, at least. I mean, there's parts of Canada that are really snowy, but Vancouver isn't one of them. So no, not enough snow to build an igloo, unfortunately. It would just melt, I'm afraid. But I still club baby seals, in case you were worried. I just love the shriek of them dying so much. Terrible. Then I lick the blood off my hands. Smear it on my face. And then I let out this battle cry. The fuck was that? That wasn't even a battle cry. It's like deranged shouting after I make my kill. Oh, like a caveman. Beating my chest. John, the floorboards was mentioned from a fan where you were moving out the place you were living with Matisse, and a fan in the chat of the Halloween stream said that you take the floorboards. I remember that now. So there was a thing I was remembering. I just, I couldn't piece it together. Thank you for pointing that out. I remember now. Ah, memories. All right, where are we? Where did we leave off? Mike says, thanks, James, by the way. Mike says, why the fuck aren't you on Netflix yet? Have you seen the average Netflix movie / show? Your content is better than 95% of that mess. I know. It's who you know. It's not your body of work. It's not your skill. It's who you know. That's show business. And I don't know any Netflix executives. And I don't think... I mean, Red vs. Blue is on there, right? On Netflix. I mean, at least it used to be. I don't know if it still is, but I know it used to be at one point. It might be exclusive to particular regions, maybe US only or something, but Rooster Teeth used to be on Netflix. I know that. And I think they had like Microsoft's blessing, I guess. But I don't think my show would get the same blessing because I'm too much of an edgelord and I meme too hard. And, you know, the jokes are too raunchy and too, you know. I have offensive material in my show, but that's because there's a lot of offensive shit when you're gaming online, and I wanted to portray that for what it is. And, you know, that's the price of honesty, I guess, is that big mainstream companies don't really want to affiliate with you because, you know, they're afraid of damaging their brand. And obviously, I have no intention of damaging anybody's brand or image, you know. I'm a fan of Microsoft. I'm a fan of Bungie and 343 and Halo, and I would be devastated if I had a role to play in the destruction of their brand, because I'm a fan of Halo, you know. And when people think of Arby and the Chief, I want them to think of that show as like, you know, I think, you know, audiences are smarter than that. They know what's Halo and they know what my show is. And, you know, just because people watch my show, I don't think people are always going to look at Master Chief and think of, because there's way more Halo fans than there are fans of my show. So I don't know. I feel if my show used to be really popular. I used to get like millions of views, but then, you know, Machinima happened and then views dwindled because people wanted the show to stay stupid, but I wanted to make it smarter, and I think I lost viewership as a result of that. But fuck it, I didn't care. I wanted to make the show I wanted to make, you know. I didn't want to dumb it down for the lowest common denominator. But, you know, just because I wanted to make the show that I wanted to make, in my mind, it wasn't about making the show less funny. Like, that was always a goal, is to make the show funny. But why can't you be funny and sophisticated with it, you know? But whatever. Everyone just wants Arby and the Chief Extreme Lulz Edition, where, you know, Arbiter just drinks gallons of semen and whatever. LA happened. Yeah, that was a thing. It wasn't all my fucking fault. Arby and the Chief in LA was certainly a factor. But, you know, I was the one who gave him the go-ahead, so I guess that is my fault too, to a degree. It's just not completely my fault. To be fair, you have to have a pretty high IQ to understand Arby and the Chief. Actually, it's a very sophisticated program. It's not a show, it's a program. I'm a YouTuber who makes quality, sophisticated online content. My content is very sophisticated. Actually. What a cunt. Anyway, let's move on. I don't know why the fuck I'm not on Netflix yet. I should be on there. There's a lot of shit on Netflix. Like crap. What are you going to do? At least it's on YouTube, right? You need a subscription for Netflix. You don't need a subscription for YouTube. I put all my stuff out, I put all my episodes out for free. You can just, all you have to do is subscribe. And if you haven't done that already, you're a loser. You're not a loser, are you? No? Then smash that fucking subscribe button. Or I'm gonna kick your ass, bitch. Let's move on. Thank you, Mike. Kenny Hua says, longtime fan since Master Chief sucks. Glad to see you're doing well after all the Machinima BS. And thank you for providing great content since... You're welcome. What can I say? My content's great. I'm basically Jesus fucking Christ. In fact, I'm better than Jesus. Jesus didn't make a YouTube show. Jesus wasn't a YouTuber like me. All YouTubers are better than Jesus. Because they provide quality content. What would Jesus' YouTube channel be like if he had a channel? Hey guys, Jesus here. Up on the cross again. Imagine he would have like a GoPro like fixed on his crucifix. Just be like, "Yep, still up here. How's it going? Damn, this sucks." And then you just watch him gradually waste away live. Hammering the nails in, that'll be on video as well. Don't forget to smash that subscribe button. Ow! Easy on those nails. Ow! You're probably wondering how I got here. Record scratch sound. And then cue the narrative voice of Fred Savage. You're probably wondering, "Hi, I'm Jesus Christ. That's me up there on the crucifix." Oh no, the camera will be at first focused on one of the Roman guards hammering the nails. Be like, "That's not me." And then the camera pans over to Jesus on the cross and be like, "That's me, the guy on the cross." Record scratch. You're probably wondering how I got here. Well, it all started blah, blah, blah. And that fucking wavy thing with the harp. Flashback. Subscribe to Jesus Christ, everyone. Go with Christ. Go with Christ. Thanks, Kenny. Stay tuned, dude. More to come. VS12 says, stop talking about the posting of Le Modernism. I didn't mention postmodernism once. That was you. You brought it up. Now everyone's pissed off. Oh, he's going to talk about it now. No, I'm not. I'm going to stray because I'll just embarrass myself. Wouldn't want to do that. On this podcast, never. When have I ever embarrassed myself on this podcast? Only every episode. What are you going to do? At least I'm honest. At least I'm not full of shit like every other fucking YouTuber. Cutting out all the stuff that's, you know, whatever. YouTube. Be yourself. Except don't. Be another person entirely. Be a manufactured, unrealistic version of yourself, because that's what YouTube is all about. If I start doing that, then I'll get an invitation onto YouTube Rewind in no time. God, those are lame. That 1 year was, anyway. This year's YouTube Rewind was just like a top 10 video. The last one was cringe as fuck. Did they do just one cringe one, or was there two cringe ones? Wasn't the second one with Will Smith? There was one before that, wasn't there? Or was the Will Smith one the most disliked video of all time? YouTube Rewind, and it's the most disliked video on YouTube ever. Like, if that's not a sign of how fucking out of touch they are with their viewer base. What are you going to do? The internet's still in its infancy. In the grand scheme of things, the species is still very new to the internet. And we got a lot of kinks to figure out. And for a while yet, there's going to be a gap between like big companies like YouTube and the majority of the viewer base, you know, where there's just a misalignment. And it's going to take a while before they're synchronized. Maybe it'll never happen. Maybe they're always going to be putting out cringy shit every year. And I don't know. Because they're too afraid of advertising what is actually popular on YouTube, which is sometimes some pretty crazy shit that's not politically correct, you know? I don't know. Let's move on. This is boring. Thanks, VS12. Boring myself. I gotta be funnier. Be funny, damn it. Gabriel Ignacio says you should eventually make Xstream a real thing. I can't. That's like, I can't actually have a live stream with Master Chief, like, talking. Because, like, I have to write all that dialogue. I can't just type up that dialogue on the fly. I gotta sit and think and write all that stuff out. I can't just generate that voice and those subtitles on the fly, like, in real time. That's, it's not doable. But thank you, Gabriel. Brandon Vancour says, you should get high before these streams, John. I'm fine with the beers, I think. I had one beer before this. That was enough. But thank you, Brandon. Eric Maitland says, can't stay. I'm at work, but I wanted to thank you for responding to my email a while back about movie remastering. It was very nice to get a response. You're welcome. I think I kind of remember what you were talking about. Movie remastering. Yeah, like with like the Hollywood reboots and stuff, and like when is a remake justified and when isn't it justified? Sometimes it is. But most of the time it's not. Like this movie just came out called Parasite. I think it's a Korean movie. And it's like winning all these awards. And there's already talks about an American remake. And it's like, dude, fuck off. No. It doesn't need to be fucking remade for an American audience. It's a perfectly fine movie. And anybody can watch it. Well, you don't want to read subtitles? Who fucking gives a shit? Why don't you learn to fucking read? So movies don't have to be remade for an English-speaking audience. You know, foreign movies. That's stupid. Ghostbusters. I mean, I don't object to like a Ghostbusters with a female cast, but the script needs to be better, and the direction needs to be better. There's too much like improv comedy in that one, where like the first Ghostbusters with Bill Murray and Dan Aykroyd and those guys, like that was a very carefully constructed script, like and the jokes were really good. The comedy in the new Ghostbusters with like the women isn't disciplined enough. I'm not shitting on the actresses. I think they're all fine actresses. I think they're funny. Like Kristen Wiig, I really like Kristen Wiig. And what's her name? Melissa McCarthy. Leslie Jones is fine. I just haven't seen her in a lot of stuff. And then the fourth one, I'm not sure who she is, but Bridesmaids is one of my favorite comedies ever. That's an all-female cast. And the reason I like it is because it's a good script and, you know, they're all funny actors. But that Ghostbusters script, I don't think the quality in the script wasn't there. And they were taking ingredients from the old movie and putting them together in this new movie in a way that just didn't work, in a way that they were kind of missing the point of the old movie. Because I think like the old Ghostbusters movie, the reason it works kind of relied heavily on the fact that they were men, because like they were all garbage men. That's why they're all in jumpsuits, or like they're all like working class men. I don't know if they're all garbage men. And they all have like they're not all well intentioned, especially not Bill Murray. He just wants money and women. That's the reason he starts the business. But his arc in the movie is that he ends up saving the day and like being an actual ghost hunter. But that he didn't set out to be a ghost hunter. In these new Ghostbusters movies, it's like Kristen Wiig's like a ghost, like an author writing about the paranormal, and like it's like they're all actual ghost hunters, and there's no contrasting arc from beginning to end. Like there's no significant character transformation, I feel like. And so I feel like it's kind of missing the point. Whatever. John cancel. Hashtag cancel John. Yeah. Because I didn't like Ghostbusters. Whatever. Thank you, Eric. Much appreciated, dude. Tally Zora Vas Normandy? Is that how you say that? Why can't I read? Oh, because I have the text zoomed in. Shit. Oh, no, wait. Oh, okay, here we are. Love listening to your... Tally... What the fuck does that say? Hang on. Now I can't read it because I zoomed the text out. Tally Zora Vas Normandy says, love listening to your podcasts when I'm milling about the house. Thanks for all the years of fun with Arby and the Chief. You're welcome, dude. Thank you. Much appreciated, dude. Yeah, I'm happy to hear that, man. It's nice to know people look forward to my podcast just as much as they do my other shows. It warms my heart, you guys. Aw. Aw. Thanks, dude. Tally Zora. It's got like an apostrophe in that. Is that like an elite name from Halo or something? I don't know. Why does every alien name have a fucking apostrophe in it somewhere? Why can't they just have regular names like Steve? Steve the alien. What's wrong with that? Or Alan. Better yet, Alan the alien. Supersonic Speedy Suicide says, hey, John, would you make out with your bros, but like not in a gay way, but like just bros being bros? Yeah, dude. Like, it's not gay. Just bros being bros. It's kind of like if you're with your bro. You both take your shirt off, take your pants off. You're both sitting there naked beside each other. And, you know, you're just guys hanging out. And you grab his dick, he grabs yours. You're both tugging away. But it's not gay. It's just dudes being dudes. Just hanging out, having a good fucking time. That's what that is. Just bros being bros. Broing out. Broing each other until we both climax over each other's faces. Nothing gay about that. What's gay about licking the semen off your best... What's gay about licking the semen, your best friend's semen off your own face? Tell me what is gay about that. You can't, can you? I didn't think you could. I mean, I don't hear anyone saying. What's gay about it? Oh, nothing? That's what I thought. You don't know. It's because it isn't gay. It's just dudes being dudes. Just best friends. Best friends broing out. Being bros. Alright, that's gay. Let's move on. Ariana says no bromo. No bromo? You're a whammon. You're not a bro. You can't say no bromo. Does that work? Does that mean we're not bros? So no homo is that we're not homos. So no bromo is that we're not bros. I don't know. Whatever. Bromos are fine. What else? Thank you, Ariana. Carson Gay says, painting is finished on the mask I sent you a pic of. Oh, that's cool, man. Since you posted that, I assume you don't have a problem with me saying so. But Carson here, he made a he made Eugene's helmet out of cardboard from season 7. And I guess when I saw a photo of it, it wasn't painted yet, but I guess he just finished that, and I thought that was really cool. He was going to send it to me to my post office box, but I don't have one. Sad face. Maybe one day. Thank you, Carson. That's awesome, dude. Send me another pic when you finish it. Did anyone else hear John just say he's going to play Shenmue? Wow, that's great, John. Good to hear. I didn't say that. I do love me some Shenmue, though. That's a good fucking game. I haven't played the third one, but I heard it was okay. I mean, there's some things holding... It's a good game, but there's some things holding it back. But I never even played Shenmue 2. I just played the first one on Dreamcast, and I thought it was fucking awesome. Like, it's not a big world, but it's so immersive that it feels big. It feels like a real Japanese neighborhood. It's really... the design is very authentic and absorbing. And there's like a day and night cycle, and there's a cast of well-realized characters. And the city feels alive. The game pulls that off in a way that not a lot of games do. But anyway. In fact, there's almost there's so much detail and things you can do in that game that it's almost a hindrance, but I don't see it that way. Anyway, good game. Thank you, Carson. Mike says you should grow your hair back, John. I don't know. Should I? Should I, though? I like having just cutting it all off because I don't have to fuck with it, you know? If I have body to it, then it just gets greasy and unmanageable and flat, and I hate the way it looks. And I'd rather not fuck around with it. I would rather just have a bald-ass cue ball head and put up with all the jokes. Although there have been a surprising lack of bald jokes in the chat so far, I'm actually pretty impressed. But here, they're all going to come flooding in now that I've drawn attention to it. Bald, bald, bald. I don't care. I'll take your slings and arrows. Go ahead, give me your worst. Don't. Leave my bald head alone. What did my bald head ever do to you? It's going to happen to you. It's going to happen to you one day. It affects us all. Most of us, anyway. Some grandpas that have a great head of hair still. It's just like, how the fuck? How did they pull that off? Good genes, I guess. Maybe a lack of stress in their lives. I think it's mostly genetic, though. Male pattern baldness. You might be lucky, but you're probably fucked. Whatever. That's life. What are you going to do? No cure for life. Same SFC says you were getting kicked out and I left for military. Oh, that's right. We were evicted from that place. Yeah, that wasn't fun. Right on Christmas, too. What a fucking bunch of bullshit that was. Glad that's over. Thanks, same SFC. What else we got? Brent Music says, I know you have a bunch to do, but do you still plan on doing commentaries? Yeah, I was gonna do one at the end of this, but I don't know. We're running pretty late already. There's just so many fucking super chats because you guys are so awesome. Also, listen to Blinding Lights by The Weeknd. It's synthwave and it's amazing. The Weeknd? Oh yeah, there's no vowels in today's words because millennials like to fuck with the English language. Nouns are verbs now. Verbs are nouns. Words don't get spelled right. Everything's a joke. Grammar doesn't matter. It's all fucked. Communication's deteriorating. Eventually, we're going to fall back onto hieroglyphs, or in other words, emoji. Eventually, we're just going to stop talking and slowly devolve over the years into sea-dwelling creatures and retreat back into the water. And then continue devolving until we're amoebas floating around. Whatever. What am I talking about? Fucking hell. Thanks, Brent. Chief Chizzy says, I can't wait for the royal reality show where the ex-prince and his wife roll around Newfoundland in a pop-up camper drinking Tim Hortons. I heard all your friends call you Itch with a silent B. Ooh, scathing. I don't get called bitch a lot. I don't think so. Maybe behind my back. Those bastards. How dare they? Do you know Tim Hortons isn't a Canadian company? Everyone thinks it is, but I think it's owned by Burger King, which is a U.S. company, and Burger King is owned by a larger conglomerate that I think is also U.S.-based. But everyone thinks of Tim Hortons as inherently Canadian, because Tim Horton was a Canadian hockey player who started the restaurant, but in terms of current ownership of the property, it's not Canadian. Anyway, I mean, it largely operates in Canada, the businesses, but the ownership, it's not Canadian. Anyway, yeah, thanks, John. That was really interesting. Tell us more about fucking Tim Hortons. Nobody cares. Chief Chizzy also says, when they put Jesus on the cross, he admitted he found Jesus. That really threw them off. Plus, Jesus flew airplanes. He was killed by a pilot, right? That's funny. Well done. You should write comedy, man. That's good material. Thank you, Chief. Tally Zora Vast Normandy says, referring to your show, as Chief said in the first movie, it makes us laugh and it makes us cry. Also, what's your opinion on PC Reach game nights? P.S. will give you every penny I own if you do a Mass Effect 1 to 3 playthrough. Ugh, that would be boring as fuck, wouldn't it? Mass Effect? Maybe not. I don't know. I'm not really inclined to play. I love Mass Effect, but I don't know. For a streaming game, I'm not sure. I keep meaning to do Until Dawn, but I never get around to it. I've got too much other shit to do. I'm spread too thin over the storyline and the bites and the podcast and everything. If I ever get around to fucking finishing the Majora's Mask thing, I'll get to that. Because I feel like that would be a funny playthrough, you know. Yes, I do need to pee. Thank you for noticing. That's not embarrassing at all. You know what? I'm actually going to go pee. So, sorry guys, I got to take another few minutes. Please just bear with me. Let me go to the bathroom. And the show's not over yet. I'll come back and we'll finish these chats off, and maybe I'll talk about a few more things. Maybe I'll talk about the Christmas holidays for a bit, and then we'll maybe end it there. I might watch something too at the very end of this. Kind of running out of time here, but we'll do what we can. All right, just give me a minute. Thanks. Peace. My coffee's cold. Welcome back. We're back, everybody. Let's move on here. Where were we? You like my intro? I want to redo all the graphics and stuff. I want to film another title sequence. And I want to redesign my thumbnail. And I want to redo my YouTube channel icon. I think the green tint that I have over my body, I think it kind of sucks. I just don't like it anymore. And I don't know. I don't like that pose that I'm doing anymore. I look too douchey. But, I just have one of those douchey faces. The kind of face you'd never tire of slapping. Anyway, where were we? Carson Clark says, if you could hook up with one celeb, who and why? I don't know. Who do I think is hot in Hollywood? Amy Adams. She's cute. Who else? Emily Blunt. I don't know. Who else in Hollywood? I don't know. I need to think about that more. Or not. I hate these kinds of questions. I don't know, okay? All the guys in Hollywood, all of them, except it wouldn't be gay. We'd just be broing out naked, beating each other off. That's not gay. It's just dudes being dudes. Dudes being dudes, dude. Thanks, Carson. Nate F says, will you play the See Me After Class test I sent you on Twitter? Oh, yeah, I kind of remember that. I don't think it would work, though, but I remember reading something you sent me, and I thought that it wouldn't work doing it on the show, but I can't remember why. I need to look at that. Anyway. Yeah, I don't know, dude. I'll look back on it, and I'll see if I change my mind. I don't know. But thank you for submitting it nonetheless, Nate. And thank you, I forgot to mention, I don't know how many of you are part of the Discord community. I'm really impressed with this show's Discord community. I'm not on Discord. I'd rather kind of stay away from it. But there is a community on there, a dedicated community. They got their own production logo and everything. They work together on videos. Like, one of them was a Cuckmas Carol. I don't know how many of you are in this chat right now who, had a part in the production of that. But that's something I wanted to watch in the stream. I'll fit that in before I go out tonight. Before I end the stream, I mean. And it's well done. There's a nice thumbnail, like someone took the time drawing a nice thumbnail for it, with me in my Halo 3 armor. And I haven't watched it, but I was saving my reaction for when I watch it live. Hopefully it's not too scathing. But yeah. I've been really impressed with what the community's been working on, and I'm sorry that it took me so long to get to it, but I do appreciate it. So, thanks for that. We'll get to that. We'll get to that later after we're done with these. And so, just know that I know it's been a while. Like, that was a Christmas special that these guys made, and I was supposed to watch it way earlier, but I just never got around to it because I wasn't podcasting. But just know that I'm aware of it, and I'm always interested to see what you guys crank out, and I will get to it eventually, even if it takes a while. But thank you for being so dedicated and putting the time and effort into that. So, yeah, we'll get to that soon. Sloppy Dinosaur says, thoughts on Ricky Gervais at Golden Globe / Oscar noms. Oh boy, I was wondering when someone would bring this up. I loved Ricky Gervais on the Golden Globes. What's the consensus? Did you guys think that was funny? That's funny, right? I mean, Hollywood had it coming. I thought those jokes were great. The climate change hysteria, I mean, that's a whole thing. I'm not a climate change denier, but there is hysteria, undeniably. And I think Ricky lampooned that pretty well at the end there of his monologue. The jokes about Epstein and people in Hollywood being willfully ignorant of the toxic behavior that they're so outraged by. He did good. And he pissed off all the right people, I think. I was laughing my fucking ass off, man. As soon as I saw it, like I called my roommate. I was like, dude, you got to see this. This is fucking awesome. Like, I've never seen Hollywood burn so hard before. Like, Ricky Gervais was funny in previous years, but that year, like, I mean, I don't know if it actually will be the last time he hosts the Golden Globes, but I hope it isn't, because he's just so fucking, he's perfect for that. I think if you're in Hollywood and you're a part of that audience and you don't approve of that, you need to fucking lighten up and learn to laugh at yourself and the community that you're a part of, you know, and just stop taking yourself so seriously, you know. That's what a lot of these Hollywood types need to do. They take themselves too seriously. And if you don't take yourself seriously, that doesn't mean that people respect you less. In fact, I think it means people will respect you more. Like, people like people who don't take themselves too seriously. It doesn't mean you have to be funny. But, you know, just if someone cracks a joke, I mean, you can laugh along with it and see the truth in it. But I don't know. Maybe, you know, these Hollywood types who are offended by his monologue are, you know, implicated in that culture in a way where they just can't see the humor in it and they don't want to be exposed, or I don't know. But it's really funny to see how the media and the general consensus of viewers are opposed, because you have all these pussy left-wing media outlets who are just like, well, he went too far this time and again. And it's like, the Golden Globes went well, except Ricky, who just flatlined, and he was the worst part of the whole thing. And just these fucking crybabies who are so desperate to, like, turn the whole thing, the perception of it, the other way, when it's not that way at all. I'm seeing a big pushback in general against this PC thing. It's been a relief, to be honest. You know. I'm glad I'm finally seeing some pushback against this. I'm not saying political correctness is all bad, but I mean, I don't know. Maybe there isn't. You know, I'm not saying that there's absolutely no merit to, like, political correctness, and that, you know, you should be kind to the people around you. But, like, censoring language and stuff and deplatforming people, that part of political correctness I have no patience for. And I'm starting to see, like, a general pushback against it. Like, I'll see an article come out, and then I'll read all the comments under the article, and they'll be saying how the article is bullshit. And I'm just like, thank God, you know. Anyway, yeah, that was super funny. I love that. I hope he comes back, but I already know that he's not going to be back next year, because I think they already got Tina Fey and Amy Poehler doing, like, they're going to co-host it next year. And they're both funny women, and they'll probably do a good job, but it probably won't be as funny as Ricky, just because his humor is so scathing, and appropriately so, because I think that's exactly what Hollywood needs to hear. You know, you have all these people coming up for awards. They're all self-obsessed, and they're talking about, on one hand, they're outraged about, you know, toxifying the environment, while at the same time flying private jets all over the world, or, you know, on luxury boats that are spewing smoke and God knows what into the atmosphere. And it's just like, dude, like, if you're gonna fly a private jet around, I mean, fine, but like, then you're also gonna like shut on other people for, you know, keeping the lights on too long. Like, fuck off. Hypocrites, you know. Women do not know what funny means. Oh, there's a lot of people doing a sexism in the chat. There's funny women, okay? Comedy is not exclusive to one gender. What else we got here? I know you guys are joking. Let's move on here. Thank you, Sloppy Dinosaur. Brent Music says, is it weird knowing you've almost been independent for as long as you were working for Machinima? Have I? Fucking hell. It's been a long time. Well, that's cool, right? Well, it's been a blessing. Thank you guys once again for making that a reality. I'm in a very privileged position. I hate that word, but that is the word. I am privileged, and I recognize it. It's just that word is so hyper politicized now that I cringe whenever I hear it. But, you know, it's a valid term. It's kind of like, God, when I was looking for work and I would read like about the businesses, whenever I would see the term SEO, search engine optimization, as like a requirement, makes my fucking teeth itch, that term. I hate it. But, you know, it's a valid term because it does describe an aspect of marketing that is important to pay attention to. But I feel like that term gets tossed around a lot by people who don't really know what it means, and they just put it in there to sound smart or sophisticated. And plus, it also suggests too much of a focus on the analytics of a business rather than just putting out a good fucking product, you know, and letting the numbers take care of themselves. But I think the key to success on the internet is a good mixture of product and marketing, you know, and optimizing the ease of access. You know, can people find your content easily? Can they access it easily? And that's, you know, that's what search engine optimization is about. But I just hate that fucking term. It sucks. It's just overused so much, I guess. Anyway, what was I talking about? Oh yeah, being independent. Yeah, it's been great. Watch the Xmas thing for fuck's sake. I know. I'm almost done here. We're at the bottom. Hang on. GM112 says Heim. What does that mean? Himmy. Whatever that means, I agree. Thank you. Ariana says, it's tapping hours, job. You about to bro out? Broing out with my bros? It's VIPs only. Piss cam and bro out cam. Me and my bros just whacking each other off. That's what the public wants. Thank you, Ariana. And thank you, everybody. This means a lot to me. Really appreciate all the support. Why don't we watch a Cuckmas Carol? Okay? Are you guys... Does that sparkle with all the girls and boys? Let's fucking watch this video already before we all die. So, who from the community who was a part of the production on this? Who's here? Who of those people is here right now? I'm curious. A bunch of them have probably left already. Then oneself, right? Maybe if you guys are good, if you guys are well behaved. Even if we answer, John won't read chat. I'm reading this time, okay? Fuck. Although I better zoom the text in because I can't fucking read it. Hang on. Oh, for Christ's sake. 125, that'll do. Okay. Excuse me. A Cuckmas Carol. Yeah, so, okay, bit of backstory. So I have a fan community on Discord, and a bunch of the regulars on there. They work together on videos for me to watch live on stream. They've made a few in the past, and they've just made a new one, a Christmas special. I was supposed to watch this way earlier, but I just didn't get around to it. But now I am, and this is a live reaction to something my fans made for me. I don't know really what it's about. I just know it's Christmas themed, and it probably has me. I didn't voice act in it, but I'm guessing there's probably clips from my podcast that they use for the voiceover as if I'm in it. Kind of like Chef in South Park after Isaac Hayes left, where it's just like cobbled together sound bites to make it sound like I'm this ridiculous human being. I'm guessing that's what it is. And, you know, I interact with the fans and stuff, and there's some kind of Christmas-themed storyline. So there's some people here who worked on it. So thank you to those people. So let's just fucking get around to it. Let's just do it. Let's just do it, dude. So we're going to switch over to this mode. And then we're going to watch the magic unfold. So it's 11 minutes long. Okay? And what do I want to do? I'm going to pull my headphones out of my... Hang on a sec. I got to plug my headphones into my laptop as opposed to my audio receiver, because right now I'm hearing my own voice, but I want to hear my desktop audio. Enjoy the view of my crotch, everybody. I don't really know what you can see right now. Why don't I have a splitter, for fuck's sake? This is supposed to be a professional operation. Far fucking from it. Check. 1, 2, testing. Can you guys hear me? I didn't disconnect all my fucking cables moving around, hopefully. All right. So, desktop audio is now on. Turning the volume up. I might pause it now and then, the video. Like if I if I start laughing and I don't want to miss any like compounding jokes, I might pause the video just for a few seconds, or I might address something in the video, talk about it briefly, and then restart the video. So, but for the most part, I'll just try to leave it alone. So, can you guys hear the desktop audio? You should be able to hear that. And oh, that's what I need to do. I'll turn down the desktop audio a little bit. I'll put it at like -15. That should be good. If it's too loud or too quiet, let me know in the chat and I'll fix it. All right, here we go. A Cuckmas Carol. Courtesy of the Arby and the Chief Discord community. Thanks, guys. Here we go. So look at that little logo there. That's great. They have their own fucking production studio.
Hi, I'm Derelict Country.
And I'm Jazz. We're the creative geniuses behind projects like Abnormality 3 and Playing with Job.
Recently, we've been garnering a lot of controversy due to users accusing us of taking voice clips from the See Me After Class podcast and using them out of context to make Job seem, well, retarded or racist.
We'd like to clarify that any lines spoken by Job in any of our videos have been recorded right here at Bite the Phone Production Studios and have been given with Job's blessing. To prove it to you,
looks like my old room.
Here he is now.
What's going on, fuckers?
Hey Job, say something original that people won't have heard on stream.
Postmodernism.
Yeah, see? He's fine.
So, without further ado, please enjoy A Cuckmas Carol.
So this thing happened to me the other day.
Okay, guys, video editors among you, you guys need to know what title safe is, okay? There is an imaginary boundary that's a little smaller than the boundary of the frame in which your text should fall within. And beyond that, you're not supposed to have text. It might just be an outdated rule of video editing, I guess, just because the frame boundary doesn't work. It's not as much of a concern anymore, because like with television originally, when you output a signal to like televisions at home everywhere, it was hard to tell whether the boundaries would be in alignment of like the original signal being outputted and the screen they have at home. Now that's not really a concern because there's a standard of 16:9, but I think aesthetically there's still something to be said for title safe. But whatever, it's a nitpick. It's fine. I'll allow it this time. Okay, I'll shut up now.
Greetings, boys and girls. I take it you wish to hear my story. A tale of how autism was transformed into Christmas glory. You all remember Jon Graham, the Canadian cock, who had become internet famous with a good bit of luck. His fandom was diverse and
Just
wide,
luck? That's it?
but in this case, that was bad. The disabilities were numerous, but autism they all had. One fan was very eager, a weird autistic queer. He'd always announce his arrival with a
Captain Desi here.
Due to this fact, our dearest Job had gone and turned so bad. All his fan interactions seemed to make him really sad. The trolling of him got so bad, it filled his soul with dread.
I fucking hate every single one of my fans. Why can't they all just drop dead?
Job had grown so tired.
This isn't going to be shitting on Desi again, is it? That guy gets too much shit. Leave him alone.
Of his idiotic supporters, They roasted him in chat all night. Those rude and rough distorters. It got so bad when he shaved his head, he almost went all emo. When he saw the chat renamed his stream the Simi
Pretty sure I don't have those posters.
after chemo. He hid behind a tough facade. The chat just kept on drumming.
Yeah, the bald jokes are fucking hilarious, guys. Keep them coming.
The Discord saw this happening. The admin soon took action. He gathered the active members of his autistic internet faction.
We have to fix things up with Job, or else he might just leave. We can't allow this shit to happen, especially not on Christmas Eve. I'm sending out some members, or spirits, if you will. That should keep our good friend Job from becoming Kill.
And so the first one ventured out to save Job's crumbling spirit. He had a lot of points to make, but would Jon Graham even hear it? Job was in a coffee shop, depressed and filled with sorrow. Fans were right to wonder if he would see a new tomorrow. Jon was a xenophobic and more racist than you'd think.
Hey, can I get a waiter that's not a fucking chick?
The spirit manifested as Job looked on in awe.
Hi, I'm Kirkland's signature. Aren't I the coolest thing you ever saw?
Job swallowed his coffee and looked at Kirk in quite a condemning way.
I got some news for you. You might just be gay.
Quite right, Job. I'm really gay, but that ain't why I'm here. I'm the spirit of fandom super chats, and I want to buy you a beer. With our support, we wish to make your life nice and sunny.
That's right. Give me that. Give me that delicious money.
Of course, John. That's for you. We just got a few notes. You should talk less about politics and wear more leather coats. Maybe ease up on the postmodernism. That would really excite me.
This is my show. You can't tell me what to do. Why don't you fucking fight me?
Job then punched out Kirkland, took the cookies he bought, and ate them.
I'm not afraid. You just made me realize that if I want like one avatar to punch another one, that I forgot the utility in a depleted energy sword for achieving that. I might actually use that. Thank you for the reminder. Anyway,
Afraid of gay people.
I just hate them.
The Discord had made no progress. Morale was real low. They sent in the next spirit to try and save the show. As Job was walking down the street, the spirit did appear. The spirit was a whammon, which explained Job's look of fear.
Hello, Job. I'm the spirit of female fandom. Ariana is my name, and I'm here to show you why your fans are not all necessarily lame.
Do we have any whammon in the chat tonight? Whammon with real bobs and vagine?
Ariana hesitated.
It's actually just me on the scene, but I think you're awesome, Job. You're really tearing down walls.
You forgot to mention my huge, amazing dick and balls.
Job did not hate women. He respected them a lot.
Get me some more coffee, you fucking slut.
I'm not a waitress, Job. Not every female is. I came to cheer you up, man, and to tell you this. Women do like you, dude. Albeit not them all. You're just not very sexy, 'cause you aren't 6 feet tall. But you don't need the height or muscle of a black man who's named Troy. You only need to man up, dude, and go easy on the soy.
Job saw her point, all right. He hadn't had much romantic luck.
I guess it just comes with the territory of being a cuck.
If I'm out of line, dear Job, feel free to correct me.
I used to fucking be somebody. People used to respect me.
Her words were not impacting Job as strongly as she had hoped, and she kinda also wanted to leave because of fear of being groped.
We live in a society, okay?
That was Aries' cue to fly. Agitating a gentleman gamer was a surefire way to die. The spirit left. She failed her task. Job was still on soy. He smiled and just settled for yelling.
Yeah, boy!
The admin wept and panicked. His mission was still failing. Only one spirit was left to stop dear Job from bailing. The spirit's name was Beaminator, a super fan of glory. Maybe he could turn the tide and save this depressing story.
What's happening, Job? I'm here to show you the work that you've inspired. I made an Arby and the Chief fan series. Next Gen has been universally admired. I know you don't care much for these, but seriously, have you seen this?
I don't think I have. It sounds like cringe, whatever it is.
Beam held back a tear and tried to look unfazed.
Don't worry, Job. It's really good. I'm sure you'll be amazed.
After the viewing, all
What
was
the fuck
different.
was that?
Something had happened to Job. He seemed quite happy, as if someone had just finished polishing his knob.
Well, thanks for that. Okay, that's it. Okay? This is it. I am no longer letting people make me feel bad doing what I do. When this is what other YouTubers are doing, these are the qualifications for making money on the internet. Why the fuck should I feel bad for making machinima? Jesus fuck.
I worked really hard on that.
The amount of time that I've spent feeling insecure about monetizing on the internet, and
That dialogue, by the way, I remember what podcast that's from, and that's me talking about that delicious vegan guy, the guy who drank his own cum on a YouTube video. But it wasn't gross. It was brave and stunning because he was gay apparently, and I thought that was fucking gross. And yeah, that's what I'm complaining about there. Just to give some context for that dialogue. This isn't me. Like I said before, this is voice clips being compiled as if I'm responding to these guys, right?
you know, whether doing what I do for a living is worthwhile or respectable, at least I'm making shit. At least I'm making cinematic content. You know what I mean?
That didn't really rhyme, Job. Shouldn't we try to keep that up?
At least I'm not drinking my own cum out of a fucking plastic cup.
Well, that's harsh.
The terrible show his fan had made had put things into perspective. The Job had found his joy once more. He became quite effective. He smiled from ear to ear, his existence properly spiced.
I don't mean to sound like a dick, but I'm basically Jesus Christ.
Upon hearing this, all the spirits were summoned once again. Even Derelict showed up to the party to look at attractive men.
We saved Job's soul. Look how he's smiling. Not depressed at all. I think all that is left to say is Merry Christmas to us all.
Have you got anything else to say, Job? Maybe something before we go?
N I
You are gonna owe a fortune to the swear jar.
Very good. That was great. I couldn't help but notice the memorial at the end there. Is there a community member that died? Ryan? Do I know his alias, or did he have another name, or was it just like someone knew that wasn't a part of the group? That's too bad if someone died. I'm sorry to hear that. But that bite the foam at the end really got me. I like that. That's a good logo. That's fucking hilarious. Great job, guys. That was well done. Thank you to everyone who contributed. That was really funny. I enjoyed that. I like very much. Well done. I hope to see more from the community. Don't go crazy or anything, but whenever you make something new, I'll gladly watch it. Just try and avoid copyright stuff, you know. But I don't there was some music in there, but I don't think it sounded like it all was probably royalty free stuff. I don't know. Good shit. So I said I'd also watch Oneself. So this might have copyrighted content, but whatever. I'm not running ads on this anyway, so I'll just load it up. And okay, so this this one's a bit longer, and I'm kind of foggy on the backstory of this, to be honest. So there's one particular community member who made this fan series. So this unlike a Cuckmas Carol, this isn't particularly oriented around me, but there's a member of the community. I don't know if I'm getting this right. There's a member of the community who made his own Machinima series with the help of people in the Discord, but the show is like a unique thing, like a fictional cast of characters, and yeah, I don't know what else to add other than that. But we've watched 2 episodes so far, and it's got problems, shall we say. But my goal here isn't to make fun of the guy who made this. I don't know if he's here right now. I can't remember his name. Afflicts Life is the user. I don't know if he has another alias when he's on the... I guess it would be the same thing because it's YouTube, right? But anyway, I think there's some value to watching these things, like, because I can look at like the camera direction and like the direction in general, and I can point out maybe things that I would have done differently and try to give constructive criticism to how to shoot it better or what would make it more compelling. But yeah, I don't really know what to expect from this. Like, I don't think it's meant to be funny. Maybe parts here and there, but I think the tone of it is it's supposed to be serious. But there's, in the parts I've watched so far, there's been unintended laughter, and I don't mean to be disrespectful. I'm just, you know, sometimes I mean, fuck, my old Machinimas, I did commentaries on those, and those are fucking cringe. I mean, we all got to start somewhere, so. Well, people have been bugging me to watch this, and I'm just going to go ahead and watch it. We're going to watch it here. So this is a bit longer. It's 18 minutes. Hopefully that's okay with you guys. Could be a bit shorter, you know, in the future. Try and keep them not that long. But I'll make an exception for this because people have been asking me to watch it for a long time now, so let's just fucking do it before I bore myself to tears talking. So let's switch over to this, and oh god, there's that episode 4 and it's 20 minutes. It's even longer. Jesus Christ. All right, well, let's just see how season or how episode 3 turns out, because it's kind of, the first 2 parts are kind of foggy. Wait, what episode is he watching? I just fucking outlined what we're watching here. What, are you just tuning in now? Of course, everybody tunes in right after I finish explaining what the fuck it is we're doing. Okay, we're watching episode 3 of a fan-made series. I don't think the storyline has any affiliation with me, at least not directly, but it's made with some help from the Arby and the Chief Discord community. Okay, so there's 11 episodes? Get the fuck out of here, really? Oh my god. Okay, well, I'm just doing 3 tonight, okay? We'll see how this goes, and then maybe we'll watch more in the future, but for tonight, we'll watch episode 3, and then you got to stop bugging me about it, okay? Promise? You're not going to promise. All right. Here we go. We're watching it now. Episode 3. Here we go.
X marks the spot. Or should say, XX.
Quick, into the building.
Christ, that little piglet.
OMG, Dillo, what the hell's going on?
Okay, so it's obviously played for laughs to a degree.
We're being attacked by Luxon's forces. They referred to themselves as the Vindicated.
The Luxon loyalists. Come on, we gotta go and warn Aldar. Let's split up.
No, it's too dangerous here for you to stay and hide. I'm a level 6 monitor. I know what I'm doing.
You may be a Levelonia 3PO6 mortar, but this girl knows how to handle herself.
What the fuck was that?
I
Is
smell.
that like a gesture? Like, look over there.
Sniff. The Vindicated. Stay here, Booker.
We should go together.
The Vindicated.
Two is stronger than one.
It's like a southern accent on that or
You're
something.
not ready, kid.
I am. You were a
Oh,
new
no,
guy when you defatted
this is-
Luxon. You know I'm.
This is the Captain Price character. The Captain Price. I'm British. With the British SAS. I'm an hard bastard.
I'm gonna tell you the same thing that Wesley Snipes told me the day he gave me my N-word pass. Some motherfuckers are always trying to ice skate uphill. Now, I said stay here.
See, look at this framing. Like, what kind of shot is this? It's an over-the-shoulder, but it's also a center profile shot on this character. Like, if you're going to have it an over-the-shoulder shot, like, I would pan the camera a little more to the right and just frame the two of them nicely in there. Like, I think if it should never be... The shot types should never overlap, right? If you want to do an over-the-shoulder shot, do that. If you want to do a center profile shot, do that. But, like, try not to mix the two.
He's trying to ice skate uphill. Now,
I went to film school, you guys, okay?
I said stay here. Angrily.
Fuck it. Sonia! OMG! The Vindicated! They're here!
I know, dumbass. We need to get Rhea to Tumbersdom.
What?
BTW, I saw you talk back at the base. Well, I thought you guys were kinda of cute. So
Oh my god, that camera work.
Seriously? I'm here to
Head
moderate,
movements
not
and lines are
prolong
totally
this
unsynchronized.
relationship? Booker cold looks down, but
Why are they both cropped out slightly? You got to pull that camera back a little bit and then tilt the camera down. Don't give them so much headroom.
regardless, I agree. For a virgin who plays Halo all day, he's a cutie pie.
Well, once we survive this, maybe you could show him your cutie pie.
Was that a vagina joke? Classy. Look at that sick evade. Wow.
Taurus, I'll see you up there. How about you come down here and face me like an MLG player?
Good to see you again.
Delta, you're back. I thought you were killed in the Battle of Halo. How are you back? Sound surprised.
The Battle of Halo.
Dude, I just got a new Xbox. Lol.
Oh yeah?
Bit of buffering there.
Looks like I just have to defeat you again.
Aladar! Aladar!
He can't hear you. I'll cover you. Go!
Why are you back, Delta?
Because, Aladar, we want the index.
Wait, what? How do you know about the exigence of the index?
We know a lot more than you know, Aladar. Just like I know that you will die.
Ah.
Aw, shit. You little worthless fucking faggot. You're an asshole who should stick his penis inside a Gears of War chainsaw. Fuck face. How fucking dare you fucking get in my fucking business, you fucking piece of fucking worthless fucking shit?
Bro, you seriously need to improve your vocabulary.
Damn you.
Epic chase time.
What the?
I have no idea what the fuck is happening. Like, if there is a plot thread, I am not following it. But maybe I'm just foggy on the prequels.
How do you like being 9/11, bitch?
What the fuck does that even mean?
IDK, maybe you should focus on me.
I wouldn't do that if I was you.
No, 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 no. Don't you fucking dare hurt her.
Then let my boy Taurus go, and your little glut will be safe.
How am I supposed to trust you?
I'm not Taurus. You know
Is this
that
the
your little
damsel
birdie
in
is
distress
safe,
trope?
D-Lo.
That's sexist. This is 2020, okay, guys?
Do it. Kill Taurus. That girl is expendable. If we kill Taurus, this war can end before it gets started. Do it.
It's okay, Dillo. Crying. Other is right, Frank Taurus.
Damn, that's acting right there.
We'll be back.
Oh, the editing is
Aladar.
hilarious.
And next time, your head will be on a plate.
Why did the ambience cut out? Is that just an oversight or what?
Aladar.
Look, what's this guy doing over here? Why isn't he should either be in the composed in the frame nicely or not in the frame at all. You got to adjust your camera angle there. What the fuck's he doing there?
I'm sorry. I couldn't let her die.
Hundreds of Xboxes will die now because of you. Get back to base now.
John, I take parodies seriously. Graham, yeah. Whatever. Maybe the director doesn't know better. I'm pointing these things out. I'm trying to be constructive.
Come on, Booker. We have to get back to base ASPA.
You said it again.
Said what?
It's ASAP, not ASPA.
That's what I said.
A
A
S
S
A
A
P.
P.
I'm guessing that must be a capture error where he doesn't have the raw audio and some of his shots.
ASPA.
God damn it!
You did.
But then
what?
just do J&L cuts so you have the ambience that you do
choice.
have. Just drag it over the shots
You
that
did
don't
have a
have it.
chance, you son of a bitch. This whole war
Okay.
could have been ended.
Why didn't you go to film school like
Calm the
me?
fuck down, seriously.
Don't shoot too fast, get it? Taurus would not go on to disauter more Xboxes, more lives ruined.
Sir, are you okay?
I'm sorry, Dilo. IDK what took control of me. Taurus, he killed my father.
Sir, what?
Shut the fuck up, you missed the joke. Oh yeah, I'm sure it was dynamite.
My father chased down Taurus. He was
The
one
joke.
of the biggest wranglers who escaped the battle. Taurus, what he was doing, he jumped from server to server for over 24 hours. And my father kept the chase because he believed in Xbox Live. He loved Xbox Live. Taurus knew that he had a heart condition, and after 24 hours he stayed in one server to confront my dad. I know you're in here, Taurus. Show yourself.
Are you exhausted, Commander Chief?
Is that Halo
Father?
3 now?
Yes. I think you are.
Well, maybe that's
What does it
Master Chief
matter?
Collection on the
I've
Xbox
chased you
One.
for over 24 hours. Yes, I may be old, but you are truly evil. Luxon is defeated. Give up now.
I surrender.
My heart. My heart. Son, get my education. Let's just say I didn't get the medication in time.
Oh, because it was a flashback.
Wait, your dad
Right.
actually died because he played his Xbox for over 24 hours? Couldn't have he just put the controller down?
You disrespectful bitch. I knew I shouldn't have brought you along on the mission. Women always get in the way. They're a distraction for us men
Women.
who need to get the job done. Get the fuck out of this office, you fucking cunt.
I was like about to cry expression.
What the fuck? Aladar, what the fuck is your problem?
Damn.
My problem is that the enemy knows about the index.
You gotta trim your
It's only a
audio
matter of
better,
time
bro.
Before they strike at the forerunners.
OMG, what, serious, Les? Aladar? Aladar nods. We gotta call
It's
Martin
not
O'Donnell.
serious, John.
Dildo,
Stop
if I
being
didn't
such a
have
critic.
massive
Wah.
respect for you, I would downgrade
Wah.
you to a level 5.
I think you should, to be honest. Fucking can't.
Things have gotten a bit hot in here, Aladar. I think it's best you leave for a while. I need to speak.
It's doing like a
to
Zap
Willow and-
Brannigan voice.
OMG, look who it is! Are you sorry?
That's what all girls sound like.
You're probably right. I bet Sonya doesn't even get her period, skanky asshole MLG. Probably just a trap. Lol.
What
You're
woman
probably
brags
right,
about
1 in
getting their
20,000th
period?
Native American Warren. Probably is the big floppy disk.
Leave me alone, you bitches. Why the fuck are you
What a
two
convincing
even here?
portrayal of women.
Nah.
Gamer
believe
women.
you is fun. Oh. Hey, hot stuff. What brings you here? You know, you're one hell of a man, Hadar. Why don't you come to our room later tonight?
Oh, what
and you
music
can
is
show us
this?
How to ride a warhawk.
Oh, this is
Really
Team
kick it
Rocket.
into
I
second
remember now.
gear. Or maybe you can show us how to stick a shell into a tank, baby, and really blow your load.
I don't have time for you
Gross.
two beautiful ladies. So fuck off.
Babe! Microsoft Word sad face.
You called, Commander Chef.
Martain, our budget has been getting cut year and year. Luxon, we think he's back.
Impossible. He's only served half his sentence.
Martain, they know about the index.
I assume these two know about it. What about it? It's impossible to even assess to index unless you're a level 7 monitor. A part of me is thinking this is an over-X-grade claim. For over 10
That's
years,
Solid
we have
Snake.
lived in peace.
It's the voice he's doing
Peace? Peace? No offense, Martin Odell. But I encountered Taurus twice. This is a war, goddammit!
Keep your dog under control.
there. That's
Commander
totally
Chief.
David
Without
Hayter.
exceptional evidence, I cannot convince 343 to increase the budget for the Forerunners. You're looking for trouble when none exists. Good day to you, sir.
Sigh. Dilo, escrat Martain.
Goodbye, Martin O'Donnell. Maybe.
That microphone sucks. Whoever's doing the voice for that guy. FF10 is a good fucking game.
Sonya, are you okay? I'm sorry.
Why did you do it? Why did you save me?
I...
Dilo, let's go. We got a mission to do. Ah. What's going on?
That camera work bugging the shit out of
Mr.
me.
Dildo? I don't feel so good.
You gotta animate or keyframe that blur effect, bro.
Hey yo, let's get this done. Living in a gutter, shooting in a rudder, gonna turn myself twice self, brother. Laying game to shame that look, brain game mouth. Did you think you could run away? Never seen pennies is the name. Showing my V card is my game. Don't play cause of fries got my name. Yeah, all types of way, man. Chilling in Donald's, eating Big Macos. All the ladies gonna want some of my trash shows. Hey, next thing you know, my purple pickle out. Gonna swing a hard for these ladies to shout. Hey, then
Drop
again,
it like it's
lane
hot,
game,
baby.
Shame, brand game all the way. Hey, no, wait, you're running away. Ladies just want all my fame. Men just want my name. But hey, I'll tell you this. Big dick on my wrist, ha. Cause I got Donald Waffle chilling with my fries. Gonna love the lies. Hey, I'm out, bro.
Jesus fucking Christ. Well, that was fascinating. Well done. There's, shall we say, some production problems, but hey, I respect anyone for making something, so well done taking the time. If it's supposed to be like half-assed as a joke, you should try and make something that's not half-assed. Or if this is the best you can do, I'm not shitting on you, but I'm just saying there's room for improvement, and that was pretty funny. And it's obviously intended for laughs to a degree. But I have no idea what's happening. The plot is like, maybe I would kind of have an idea if I watched episode 1 and 2, but I'm not really convinced. I feel like I'd still be confused even if I remembered 1 and 2. And the cliffhanger at the end, I didn't get that. I don't know. I don't know. I do not know. That's my response. I don't know. But thank you for sharing that. Apparently there's 12 episodes, but we're obviously not going to get to all of them. Not tonight. I don't really want to. Let's just do. Let's stop at 3 for now, and then because there's too many. But maybe next time I stream, we'll do episode 4. Okay. If the laughs keep coming, and it's not a drag, then I don't mind still doing this. Okay. I think what I'm gonna do is when I release the podcast publicly, I'll just make me watching videos like its own, like it'll be exclusive from the podcast. So I'll just make it a separate video. That way, if it gets flagged for a copyright thing, like it probably won't get blocked, but if it does, then it'll just be that part of the stream and not the whole broadcast. So anyway, thank you. Well done, Flick. Good job for taking the time to do that. It's cool to make something, and as problematic as it is, we're all sitting here watching it, so, and we had a good time, so thank you for that. Fucking what else? Should we call it a night? We've been going for a while. Let me just see if I'm caught up on chats here. I didn't check the Discord if there was any donations through that as well. I'll get to those. Let me just check the super chats over here. Blood Gulch Patrick says, Jamin, I know this is some petty penny converted to Canadian dollars, but do not read this message or else. Oh, shit. Oh, I've done it now. What? What's going to happen? I've opened Pandora's box. Too late now. Whatever's going to happen, it will happen. Let me check Streamlabs. Sorry, I'm just looking for what I need. Oh, it tells you what's been super chatted and what's through Streamlabs. That's good. Kirkland Signature says, "Hey, Jake Lloyd, since when did you become a podcaster?" I don't know, since I stopped pod racing. Now this is podcasting. What else we got? Jason D. Thanks, Kirkland. Jason D says, "What's your favorite gas station snack or snacks?" The 7-Eleven quarter-pound big bite dog on a pretzel bun, barbecue Pringles, and pineapple. Is that the whole thing? I feel like it's cutting it off. I think it is. Why won't it show me the whole fucking thing? God damn it. Oh, for Christ's sake. Why do they have to... I'm just trying to figure out how to read the whole thing because it doesn't wrap text. Okay, I'll just drag the thing out farther. Pineapple Gatorade are my personal go-tos. Dude, who eats a fucking hot dog from 7-Eleven? You're going to get AIDS. I used to eat a lot of gas station snacks, but I decided I wanted to live beyond 30, so I stopped doing that shit. There's a while there when I was... My sustenance was Junior Mints and fucking banana milk. So... I gotta stop doing that. Well, luckily I did, and I'm eating a lot healthier now. I cook my own meals now. Nothing sophisticated, just with an Instant Pot, you know. Just throw some basic ingredients in there and ration it out over a week, and yeah, it's working out pretty good. What else we got here? Thanks, Jason. Master Tortellini says, "Holy fuck, dude. Here's some money for that penis reduction surgery since it's so goddamn huge. Keep up the good work, man. Really big fan." Thank you so much. Wow, that's a lot. Thanks, Master Tortellini. That penis reduction surgery will really come in handy. It's just so fucking big, you know. It keeps coiling like a snake whenever I sit down and take a shit. And I shit all over my dick. Can't have that. Thank you, man. What else? James R. says, "John, what are your thoughts on the Oklahoma City bomb?" For fuck's sake. What is this? Thoughts on the Oklahoma City bombing and the Ruby Ridge massacre. I'm actually... I don't recall that latter one, but the Oklahoma City bombing I'm aware of. That was the big truck full of explosives outside the government, I think an FBI building. Yeah, I don't know. It happened. I don't know if I have any unique thoughts on it. It happened. It shouldn't have happened. It sucks. That's my thoughts on it. But thanks, James. Celtic Horn says that last person was not Flick. Yeah, I know. I know you posted that earlier. Okay, it's cleared up. Okay, I get it. That wasn't Flick. Christ. You just have to wait for me to look at the chat window and I'll see. Everyone's losing their shit. Thank you, Celtic Horn. Appreciate it, man. James R. says, "John, if you stop streaming, I'm going to live stream castrating myself. And it will be your fault. Validate me." Oh, it's my fault, is it? Everything's my fucking fault. I can't win. Can't win. What do you want me to do? I can't do a 24/7 stream. Or maybe I'll just accidentally leave it running. Or just actually accidentally leave the camera running. Be like, "Hey, that was the See Me After Class podcast. Thanks for watching. Good night." And then I keep it rolling and I walk off camera, but you can hear me doing, like, jacking off and beating my wife for overcooking the roast. I said set the oven to medium high. Fucking bitch. Just hear that in the background for 22 hours straight. Fuck me. And then I'll come back and I'll be like, was that rolling the whole time? Whoops. Shame you saw and heard me doing all those incriminating things. Abusing pets on camera. I'll get the cat, just lift it up, start punching it in the face. Oh, are we rolling? Shit. Permaband. It's okay. I'll wait until I stop recording and then I'll punch my cat in the face. It's not my cat, but whatever. I'll punch it in the face anyway. What else are animals? What else are pets for? Other than abusing them on camera. On YouTube live. Can anyone answer me that question? What else? Let's move on here. Thank you, James. Blood Gulch Patrick says, John, one day you could be as cool as me, Graham. Grandma? It's true. You could, you know. Almost. You'll never be quite as cool as me, unfortunately. Because I'm cooler than Jesus. Thanks, Blood Gulch. Brent Music says, do a season 4 commentary, Sauce Boy. It's short. Season 4 commentary? Sauce Boy? I'm a Sauce Boy? What the fuck does that mean? Yeah, I'll do. I want to do an Arby commentary starting from season 1, but it's too late now because I re-uploaded all the episodes, right? So I want to do all the commentaries over again, so I can look at all the re-uploads and take inventory of what might have to be re-uploaded or de-interlaced or whatever. So I think some of the old videos look a bit rough and they could be fixed maybe if I run them through Handbrake or something. Anyway. Thanks, Brent. I want to show you guys some of the tracks I've been working on too. I almost forgot. We'll do that at the very end before I go. Mike says, can the first episode of Odie and Chief have vocals? Odie and Chief? Can the final episode of Odie and Chief have vocals? What the fuck is Odie and Chief? Is that Odie as in Garfield? What do you mean vocals? Like voice acting? They all have voice acting. What are you talking about? Vocals? Are you talking about a song? What does that mean? What does it mean? I don't fucking know. Thanks anyway, Mike. I don't know what you're talking about, but it's okay. Celtic Horn says, awesome stream tonight. Have a good night, man. Thank you, Celtic Horn. You too. I had fun tonight. That was good. I feel like I wanted it. Could have been a little funnier, but a good episode overall, I think. God, there's so much I didn't get to. I wanted to talk about my Christmas holidays. Didn't even get to that. I had a bunch of stuff written too, but fuck it. Whatever. I'll do that next time. I'll get to that next time. We'll cover the Christmas holidays later. But I hope everyone enjoyed their Christmas holidays. I did. I had a really good time. Ariana says, great stream, made me laugh, made me cry. Oh, that's wonderful. I hope you all laughed, you all cried. You did really good in the videos, by the way. Well done. Played a great damsel in distress. Everyone was good. All you guys did a great job. Okay, so thank you, everyone. I think we're all caught up. Let me play. Okay, what am I gonna do here? I'm going to go to the bathroom and I'm going to put it on standby, but I'm going to mute the audio. I'm going to mute the track that usually plays, and I'm going to play one of the tracks from this album I'm working on, and I'll let you listen to it. Okay? Tell me what you think. Actually, no, I won't put it on standby. I'll just be on camera for it, whatever. Mike says, yes, lyrics in an Arby and the Chief song. I want you to sing, John. Oh, no. You don't want to hear me sing. No. Here, let me show you this track I made. I think you'll like it. You can tell me what you think. So, let me bring up Fruity Loops here, because that's what I use to make music. And then we'll turn the volume. The volume's fine. Desktop audio's on. Oh, I'll turn it up. Turn them shits up. And then I'm going to mute my microphone and just check my emails while I let you listen to a part of this song, okay? So here we go. Here's a track. Here's a track I'm working on. Here's a little song I've been working on. It's called Rain. It actually is called Rain. How lame is that? Whatever. All right, here's my track. Let me just mute. Okay, I'm muting now. Whoops. Cool, I just have to repeat everything I just fucking said there. So, you get the idea. That's one of the tracks I've been working on. And the idea of the album, right, is to have... It's supposed... I know it's repetitive, but it's supposed to be like driving music. Like a good album to throw on for when you're on a long drive somewhere. And the idea of the album is to have 12 tracks, and the name of each track is an hour of the day throughout the course of a night. So like track 1 would be 6 p.m., track 2 would be 7 p.m., and so on all the way to 6 a.m. And each track would reflect not only the time of day, but also a particular beat of like an outrun narrative that takes place throughout that window of time, you know? So the idea is, like, if you listen to the album and imagine like a guy in a... This is classic Outrun, right? Outrun, all Outrun is like a cool guy in a sweet car with like neon lights and driving down a highway with no particular aim other than he's outrunning something, whether it's some criminal organization or maybe law enforcement or something. You're driving away from something, right? And the music kind of reflects that chase. So, but there'd be different phases to the chase. So that particular phase, what you just heard there, was like, we're still in the car, we're still driving, but we lost them, and things have died down a bit, and that track is probably going to be sometime in the morning, like towards the end of the album, where it's like the big chase is over and like it's supposed to be, you're supposed to imagine it's raining and the sun isn't quite up yet, but it's about to come up. And then there'd be another track that's dedicated to like where the sun does come up, and it's meant to invoke like imagery, right? Like each track, like I said, is a time of day and a particular narrative beat. So there's a feeling associated with each track, a unique feeling. That's the idea. Do you guys want to hear another one I've been working on, or have you guys had enough? I think sounds like you guys like that. I'm glad. I'm 4 tracks into it, but not all 4 tracks are, I think, developed enough for me to play it. Not yet, anyway. I still need to work on them more. But I can let you listen to one other one if you're on board. Oh, there's some more. You want another one? All right, cool. Thanks for the support. I'm glad. I'll load up another one for you guys. So I'll give you a different mood this time. So let's turn the volume up, and let's turn the desktop audio on, and let's crank them shits up, and I'm gonna mute my voice again, and hopefully I'll remember to unmute myself afterwards. But this track is called Chase. Not very imaginative, but they're working titles, and I might just stick with them because I like the idea of each track just being one word. But for now, this track is called Chase. Okay, so here we go.
Thank you.
All right, there you go. There's another one. I got a couple other ones, but they're not. I mean, these ones aren't finished either. These ones still need work. Like, there's not. There needs to be some connective tissue between, like, or the melodies. Some of them need like an ending because they're obviously just loops, right? But yeah, so there's a different tone to that one. So that would be a different hour of the day, right? That's where, like, you know, you're in the bullshit neon 80s car. It's Outrun, right? So that's every Outrun album is a guy in a car driving away from something. And the chase is on, and there's like a bunch of... Imagine like... So it would be one of the early hours. It's daytime. There's a guy in a bullshit car. He's on a highway, and he's racing down. And there's a bunch of cop cars behind him. Or like bad guys. Or both. They're both chasing this one car. And yeah. So that's supposed to be the feeling of that one. Anyway, thanks for listening. I appreciate it. I'm glad you guys enjoyed it. I hope you did. So that's something I'm working on, and the other ones aren't ready. Those ones suck. They could turn into something all right, but they still need a lot of work. Hey man, what the fuck is this music? Could you turn it down a bit? It's matching you? It's matching me. What does that mean? I like how I spent all that time like talking, like I'm gonna show you some tracks I made, and then as soon as it's done, it's like, hey, can you turn the music down, please? I don't know what you're thinking playing this music over top your podcast, but some of us want to listen to you talk. Well, the idea was to show you something I'm working on, so there you go. Could you keep the music down, please? Okay, Grandpa. Your naming gimmick was already done by Danger? Oh, I know what you were talking about. I know what Danger is. Did they already do that album thing? Shit. Oh, whatever. I don't know. Anyway, I really enjoyed making those tracks. I actually had fun. It doesn't even feel like work to me. I make those tracks to relax, actually. It's a nice deviation from writing. Take my mind off that for a while, you know. Anyway, we'll finish off the chats and then we'll call it a night. I'm tired. It's almost midnight where I am. Derelict Country says, we're looking for creators of all kinds to help on a project for John. Got another one? Fucking hell. Email rbyretold@gmail.com. Oh my god, another, what, spin-off series? Email rbyretold@gmail.com for more info. This is a project for me? Well, thank you for the consideration. I appreciate that. Yeah, if you're interested, go ahead, send an email to that address, and whatever you cook up, I'm looking forward to it. Thanks, man. Sloppy Dinosaur says, describe Woo to do when Woo to do? What to do? Describe Woo to do when stream ends before bed in detail. What do I do before bed? Is that what you're asking? What am I gonna do? I'm gonna close up my equipment. I'm gonna turn my lights off, and I'm gonna maybe get some more coffee because I don't feel like going to sleep yet because my schedule's all fucked up. I'm staying up late right now, and I got a job on the side, but I'm all caught up on that work. I'm gonna probably write. I'm gonna work on I might work on getting those sides out for episode 15. And then I'll also work on the next Bites episode. I got some dialogue to record. I'll probably do that. And I'll probably watch some TV while I do that. I'll have like maybe a show or a podcast playing at the same time. And then maybe play a little Game Boy Advance and then go to bed. I think that's what I'll do. That's my plan. Thanks, Sloppy Dinosaur. Blood Gulch Patrick says, I know it's repetitive and it's your style, but I think some variation in bass rhythm of the track would help a lot with making it less monotonous. Variation in bass rhythm. I'll think about that. Yeah, I know I gotta add maybe a bit of some percussion, some different hats, maybe some reverb on some of them. An extra layer of hats maybe. And then maybe some variation at the beginnings and ends of melodies, just so it doesn't obviously sound like a loop when an instrument ends. Thanks, man. I appreciate the constructive criticism. I know it's not perfect. Cat Squirrel Leet says nothing, but he writes another one. He says, Muse has a new synthwave album. Check it out. Oh, that's... what's that called? Something Theory? I can't remember. Yeah, that looks interesting. It's got that same 80s color palette that everyone has now because it's so overdone. Whatever, I still like it. I don't care. Thanks, man. Mike says, oh yeah, your naming gimmick was already done by Danger. Yeah, okay, fine. Thanks, Mike. Adam K says, hey John, hope you're doing well. Dope track. My favorite was always the orchestral version of the Arby and the Chief theme. Which one was that? I don't remember doing an orchestral version of the theme. Other than that, like, reaching for the cookie jar track that I did. That was when I had a big... I had this big instrument pack that I bought. And I would have kept using it, but I lost the USB key for it. Because it's got DRM out the fucking ass. And if you don't have this USB dongle plugged in, you can't use the instruments. It fucking sucks, but I know why they do it. It's really annoying, though. But anyway, I think that USB key dongle was stored in a hot place, and the plastic around the USB tip melted. And now it won't even go into the computer, or at least the computer won't read it. It won't detect the device, so... Yeah, I got kind of boned there. Whatever. Anyway, thanks, Adam. Jesse sent $5. No text. Thanks for that. Thanks, Jesse. And Discount Gumshoe says, not sure if you have experience with pitching to publishers. Definitely not. But I have some manuscripts for a novel that I'm going to shop around. Any tips? Love you. Kiss. No, fuck, I'm not the guy to ask. I'm terrible at marketing myself. I know I got skills. I'm good at what I'm good at, but marketing and publishing, that's not one of them. But congratulations on your manuscript. That's fucking cool, man. And good luck with that. I wish I had something to tell you, but I don't. I'm sorry. Anyway, I'm talking quietly now because it's getting late. I think people in the house are trying to sleep, so I don't want to be too loud. And I better call it a night because it's getting late. So I think I'm gonna end it here, you guys. Let me just check. Let me check Streamlabs quickly. Captain Desi. I don't know if this is a fake fucking troll post or not, but I'm just saying the donor name is listed as Capt Desi. Maybe it's an imposter, maybe not. I don't fucking know, okay? But he says, I recently got accused of being a pedo for admitting to watching videos of kid playing in the bathtub. I don't think it's CP because it's like watching dog and cat videos. Would you agree? Oh, Jesus Christ. I think this is a troll. I don't think this is Captain Desi. Why did that become a thing? People need to leave that guy alone already. I'm pretty sure this is a troll post. If it's not and you're actually asking, I'm sorry. I don't know what to tell you. I mean, that doesn't seem like a problem. Kids playing in the bathtub, whatever. Is that what you were searching for? I mean, I don't know what the appeal is, but maybe it's just something you stumble across. But I don't know, whatever. Don't fuck what other people say. They're obviously fucking with you and trolling you, and tell them to fuck off. Jesus. Got people. There's been a couple people who like. They email me Discord drama, and it's like, hey, I don't know if if you ever go to the Discord, but there's some shit going down there, and this user said this and blah blah blah. I haven't responded to those, but I'm just like, I don't care. I used to be like a community manager for like a bulletin board years ago for my community, and it was a miserable experience, frankly, and I don't want to repeat that again. And so I don't want to be a moderator or a janitor for like that. I respect that community. I'm glad it's there. I'm happy it's there, but I don't want any management role. I don't want to get involved in the drama. I'm just like, nope, you figure it out. If people are on the Discord and they're like, they got problems with somebody or whatever, work it out amongst yourselves. I don't want to hear about it, frankly. You know, you get me? I got enough to think about without like fucking jumping into the Discord and fixing people's lives. Like, break it up. All right. That's not the role I want to fill. If you're part of that community and you're upset about something, just fucking shut it off and take a break from it and come back later. I don't fucking know. Just figure it out. Anyway. I don't want to end the podcast sounding pissed off. I'm not pissed off. I'm just saying, like, I just don't want to get involved in the drama. That's all. But anyway. Let's call it a night here. Okay, it's like been 4 hours. Who the fuck else does a 4-hour podcast? Not many people. I didn't even get to my Christmas holidays, but we'll do that. We'll do that next episode. Okay. I hope you all enjoyed the show. Thank you for watching the See Me After Class podcast. What is this, episode fucking 49? Jesus. 49, I think. Anyway, I got a lot to work on. Cut this podcast up, put it out. Got bites to work on. I got episode 15 to work on. And I'll stream Reach as well. I'll do that maybe tomorrow or the next day. I don't know. Depends. See how much I get done tonight and tomorrow. But I want to stream Reach soon. So next time I stream, it might just be me in my bedroom on Reach. Because that's where I have my gaming PC. All right, guys. Thanks so much, everybody, for the support, for tuning in, for being so entertaining, for the fan content. Sorry it took me so long to get to it, but there you go. I anticipate whatever else you throw at me. Just try and take it easy on me. Don't make it too mean or scathing. It may not seem like it, but I do have feelings. And maybe we'll watch another episode of Oneself next time as well. Episode 4. Dun dun dun. Alright, guys. And stay tuned for another bite this month. Probably. I think I have enough time to get it done. So yeah, that's coming too. All right. Thanks, guys, and have a good night. I'll see you next time.